All right, we're live. It is Friday, April 10th. We are just getting things fired up here. Check the stream, make sure we're all good. Let's see. Okay, looking good. All right, I think we're good. Let's get some cues rolling. Should I play something other than AF, or do I just keep setting AF, I think. I think AF is just too fun. Maybe I should play a little bit of Demo and Destro a little later. I don't know, but do what's fun. All right, and then let's see. Let's see what's happening. So I think actually AWC is live right now. I haven't really been watching it. I watched like a couple moments of games. I haven't seen a Warlock yet. I don't know if there's been any. Seems like it's all rogues, mages, and ferals, from what I can tell. Which I guess is not super surprising given the meta. Um, but hopefully we see some different teams soon. Some Warlocks in there, that'd be nice. Don't expect to see affliction locks in the mix just yet, but who knows? Who knows? All right. Let's see, what's the queue time on these? Actually not too bad. All right. It was occurring to me, I think I should make some changes. Let me take a look. Do I still have I'm not sure if I still have yeah, shoot, I rebooted my computer, so I don't have like the combat logs I recorded yesterday. But I was thinking about it, and I think like I'm spending 2 points here buffing Drain Soul, which is good because Drain Soul is actually pretty strong. But I mean, literally, I just think about WoW all the time. I was like, literally in the shower, and I was thinking, you know what? I could probably give up a point here just to get a more efficient path down here, and then I have a free point that would probably be better used either here for 10% more wither damage or here for eye contract, which would basically just give my dark layer burst window a little bit more strength. And I think a lot of my kills are with dark glare at the 2 minute mark, but a lot of kills are also just with malevolence. So if I just want to beef up the malevolence angle, then hmm the nocturnal yield might actually be better. And even if I never use Nightfall procs on Seed, I probably should with this construct. But even if I don't, even if I never use a Nightfall proc on Seed, 10% wither damage is no joke. That's like probably 1.5%-ish damage. I don't know. We're going to record the combat log again because it just occurred to me that, you know what? There might be better ways of doing this. Although this is my 2v2 build. 2v2 I might actually want this. I'm not sure. Anyway, still a lot to figure out. A lot of customizations possible here. Let me put this oh my gosh, I have too many builds. So this is the build I've been running a lot in solo shuffle. And I think this is the one where I believe Drain Soul is doing okay damage, but not so much that it was worth 2 points there. I think Wither is still kind of the king, right? Max Wither damage. Drain Soul still seems okay. But let's see. And then for our Blitz build. So these are the two builds I'm running the most. Yeah, for Blitz, for sure. I don't need to buff up that. I want to take the most efficient path there, and I want to get either eye contract to try and blow somebody up. But I think we try Nocturnal Yield. And I'm starting to move away from Call of the Week. Call of the Week seems really good. I think for just overall throughput, But as we're playing, we're finding more and more kills are attached to cooldowns. Like you basically have a lot of pressure outside of cooldowns, but the true kill potential comes from Malevolence, Dark Lair every minute. So lining Dark Harvest up with Malevolence is probably better. Even if you get one fewer Dark Harvest per game, I think it might be better. Let's see. I have so many builds. So many builds. I'm not going to use like any of these. I'm not going to play Soul Harvester in twos. Delete. I'm not going to play it in M+. Not going to play a seed build. I might actually play some seed builds, but... Oh, got a Q pop. Alright, let's see. What else do I have here? Like, what is the difference between this and that? I mean, I don't even know. It's a lot of nonsense out there. But Drain Soul is feeling good. So I'm not totally sold on the approach here. Alright, what do we got here? Let's combat log this. And what am I doing? Let's pick some new music. This is a nice song. It's okay. Little peppier stuff. Let's do it. All right. Whoa. Quadruple ranged. Unheard of. Totally unheard of. I think Soul Rip is better here. Soul Rip. And we run solo with Drain. Couple of interrupts here you gotta navigate. Am I wearing gear? Oh no, I'm not. There we go. Put on our PvP gear. Alright, let's do it. Let's get it. Okay. Step number 1. Lay port, gate. Dot some stuff. Of course, the deep breath right away. Is that a NS clone? Go ahead and send the damage. Fear the healer. Short fear. Fear that guy. You know, my wither is falling off for some reason. Check that. Do I interrupt consume? Does anybody know? No, don't. No. No. So many dispels on my dots. Could not be more annoying. That's okay. So you want to go on the? Who does he want to go on then? Is he just scared? Dude, I don't know what's happening. Do some damage. Oh, we just nuked him. He dispelled UA to his doom. That's funny. I actually didn't even see him until he was basically dead. He must have just dispelled it, and then... Do you think the mage was Ray of Frosting him? I don't even know. Oh no, it's a fire mage. Dang, how come he did so little damage? Doesn't he just like nuke during combust? I guess they don't do a lot of throughput. It's more like they just have a huge spike of damage when they're popping combust every minute. Tons of damage, unstoppable, no cast time required. I'm just gonna do it. We just send it. Whatever. Nobody can stop me. Nice, get the precog. Dude, what? What is with all the dispels? I mean, it's not dispels. It's sheep. Sheep clone. I mean, I can't hit anything. What is this? Dude, he's not even The Resto Druid has more damage than the Mage. No way. How is that possible? All he's doing is just wiping dots. Please, he needs to stop. What do we do? What do we do? I don't know. Oh, we... I see. We spam sheep, and then he one-shots them with combust. Dude, that guy's awesome. Okay. Well, I don't know what to make of that. Hey, the Nazin. If you stand in the open like this at your high 1.4 MMR, you don't get heals. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, nobody gets heals at low MMR. You just have to nuke them faster than you get nuked. That's the key. Oh, hey, bud. Oh, sorry. One second. Okay. All right. So what's the idea here? I think we just nuke the what? The mage? No. Dude, 2 deep breaths is just too much. Too much. Alright, he interrupts that, so I do a Dark Harvest. I think I trinket that. It's enough. Nice. Keep dots rolling everywhere. Dude, the double deep breath is just insane, isn't it? Dude, this guy might actually sheep too much. I don't think I've seen a mage sheep too much in a while, but I think this might be potentially too much sheeping. Just re-fear him during a combust. Dude, how annoying is this playstyle? Oh my gosh, sheep and sleep, sheep and sleep. Oh my gosh, how did we win that? Did he dispel UA again? I don't even know what happened. I was like, I think we're done. Nazin, you like this UI? Yeah, my UI is pretty good. I've got a video that explains my UI and add-ons and stuff. Okay, hold on, bud. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second, okay? Yeah, hey, too late. How's it going? Yeah, no, we're just getting started here. And off to a pretty decent start. So check my YouTube channel. I've got a guide that goes through all my add-on, my entire list. And if you just type !Discord, you can get a link to my Discord, which has all my stuff. Dude, it is crazy how there's a lot going on here. Oh, thank God for the mind control. I was getting nuked. Oh, I'm still dead. Oh my gosh, is he dead? Why isn't he, I guess that's... He just has total faith in his healer. That is nuts. Interrupt the healer? Can I trinket that? No. So we are, this is so stressful. Easily the most stressful game I've had in a while. There's simply so much happening here. Hit up the healer. I think this guy's in trouble. Oh no. Hellstone. Triple fear. Oh, when is my trinket up? So soon? Okay, let's get... Alright, let's coil him during his combusting. Did we get him? Alright, we got him. Oh my gosh. I feel like I was like juggling targets like crazy there. Shameless YouTube plug? Yeah, exactly. But if you type !Discord, you can get my full add-on suite. Here. Alright. Okay. Let's see. All right, I've got my 5-year-old sitting on my lap as I do this. It's a little he's a sport. Good sport here. All right. Alright. Pretty decent start. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? Oh, he died. Oh my gosh. Dude, actually, wow, the Devourer damage was crazy there. Hey, Bard. Hey, Fjorn. Feeling positive today, I hope. Maybe. Hey, Firmer Donkey, how are you doing? To go late or too late? Hello, hello. Yeah, yeah. And it's funny when people say they see my playstyle and they're like, "I would die that way," and I die that way all the time. I play very aggressive in people's faces, and I try to force them to play defensively, and then I get mad at them when they kite and they run around a pillar like a coward. But I kind of force it on them, you know. Big damage here. Get the precog and just blast. That seems like insane. Oh, the dragon went to 06. I was like, how did that happen? I felt like I feel like I feel like that was an unusual lobby. That was an unusual lobby. I don't know what to make of that. What MMR was that? I think that was like around 2100 or something, which is actually pretty good. I think it's pretty decent. I mean, actually, I know that's pretty high right now. I don't even know what high rated is, but I'm pretty sure like 2100 is probably like up there. So I mean, I know the Evoker is good, being in that MMR, but man, I think the funny thing is the playstyle of that Evoker and Mage were pretty unusual because they basically were very low damage, more control oriented, which is, you see that occasionally, but it's not highly effective when there's two of you like that, because then the two people who do a lot of damage just like have way more control over the game, because they're just like spamming poly and sheep and sleep just over and over, which is like good, but they do no damage, so it's a huge sacrifice. Okay, hold on, buddy, hold on. Okay, Fearon, you're almost 1500 on Og. Hey, I'm telling you, that's still good. That's really good. It's like a tough, compressed world out there. All right, we've got two mages, unsurprising. Windwalker, also unsurprising. Man, dude, monks, mages, and rogues, and druids, I guess, with like feral druids, totally dominating AWC right now, it seems like. I should probably watch some more games later, but it was just like, there are no warlocks. I'm like, I don't care, you know? They just play. The thing about threes is you just play the most meta stuff, and it's like at the top end of competition, those little edges do matter. But for most people, it just doesn't matter. So it just ends up being boring to watch when everyone plays the same thing. All right, this is an interesting start. This is the mage again. What the? So we are playing super crazy here. A lot of spread pressure. Oh. Actually, I don't know what to make of that. I just wasted my haunt into... Oh my gosh, everyone's just getting sheeped. Guess a wall seems horrible, but I'll do it. I don't want a wall without when they're not popping combust, but I kind of had to there. You got fully CC'd. I need this mage to pick a target and just commit and do some damage, because we are not doing... Oh my gosh, what? Dude, what is with the mages today? They're all good, but they're just like spamming sheep on precisely the target I dot up. It's just like the most insane bonkers thing ever. Like, we can't do any pressure, just like an auto loss. Like, just stop sheeping. Honestly, just do damage. You know, you're a frost mage. Frost mages pump. Okay. Yeah, how do I play with this comp? All right. This is actually working out okay. Got this guy. Did I get him? Maybe? Oh, no, there's a block. And combusto, or not combustible, what do we call it? Nice, fear them both. Right back on the mage. Hopefully he doesn't get sheeped. That would be nice if he doesn't get sheeped. Just kill him. Kill him! Alright, nice. Okay. Oh, we recovered. You know what happened? I'll be honest. What happened is the mage stopped sheeping. So I actually got to put some dots on people. I think sheeps are really powerful, but it's pretty incompatible with oh, he was in PvE gear. Maybe that was the issue. Oh, okay, never mind. It wasn't the sheeps, it was the PvE gear. He must have pretty good PvE gear. He was actually doing pretty decent damage, but he was probably missing out on a fair chunk of stamina and intellect, and didn't have trinket, which is super annoying. So yeah, I can understand that. Shoot. Let's just dot everything. Harvest. That's a nice sheep during the combust. Oh shoot, am I dead? It's pretty rough. I made a big mistake there with how I played that. Probably pressure him here. Fort. This is so tough. I did not play that very well, which caused me to waste my first wall. Huge kind of loss of momentum there. But also, it is a little harder to play with a 5-year-old on your lap. Just the current state of things. Let's see. Yeah, 1 second, buddy. Okay. I think he's I think picking up the older kid. So the younger one. I probably should have waited to stream, but you know what? He'll be fine. He's learning all sorts of important numbers and words. 500,000, important number. That's my health. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I'm just gonna send it. Why can't I? You're the healer. Coil this guy. Shoot, I gave him precog. So bad. Fear him? Oh, I couldn't stop. I was trying to fear to stop the ray, but got kicked. Alright. Let's see if I can fear anything. Oh no. Let's just send it. If he interrupts me, so be it. He didn't interrupt me. Interrupt the ray. Actually, maybe we both interrupted it. That's not good. It's okay. It's a short poly. Sometimes if you just hard cast, really screw up people. Dude, why is the monk so beefy? What is going on over there? So beefy. Oh my gosh. So bad. I think we lose here. Wait, I have a lot of damage. Does he have combust up? Oh, nice. Combust came up, I think. I think he was combusting there. That turned things around. Felt like we were on the defensive so badly. Vlad the Fool, thank you so much for subbing. 3 months now? Hi from Bavaria. All right. I love it when the Germans can tune in. Anybody from EU. It's basically when I get to log in a little earlier than usual, it's so nice. I get to catch everybody. It's also like I'm playing during daylight. It's not quite as disorienting, I feel like. When you play in total darkness, that's something else. All right. Although sometimes the light is a little bright. Foil this guy. Will I die? Alright, I think we live so far. Nice. Hear this guy? Dude, I can't wait to have the Windwalker on my team. Oh shoot, do I die? Harvest just to gain life? The only reason is like I simply don't want to deal with polymorphs anymore. I freaking hate them now. I love polymorph when I'm playing demo, and I absolutely hate it when I'm playing F. It's like a super short cooldown on like. I mean, there's no cooldown. It's just insanely annoying. Like, stop, please, polymorph. Alright, let's nuke this guy. Stun him, stun him, stun him. Oh my gosh. Oh no. It's quite hard. It's quite hard. Okay, Eddie. Your brother's back? Alright. Oh. Okay. Alright, alright. Let's see. In Germany, it's 22:30, 10:30. Nice. That's awesome. Alright, let's see. What are we doing here? Dude, I'm so happy. No more polymorphs. I'm just gonna dot everything now and see if that works. I mean, mages are turbo strong right now, so. Dude, everyone is turning invisible 24/7. It's the most obnoxious thing. I actually hope they remove mages from the game entirely. That's happening, right? In the 0.5 patch. He just, yeah. Dude, the Windwalker just one-shot the guy. Actually, you know what? I think in this lobby, we have three of the strongest solo shuffle classes in here. It's Frost Mage, Fire Mage, and Windwalker. They all have one-shot buttons. They press a button, and people, I mean, not literally one-shot, but like basically one-shot buttons. Completely crazy. All right, let's see. Dude, he's invisible. All right. Dude, okay, that's invisibility number like 2, right? Or was that 3 or 4? I can't even tell. Like they flicker in and out of existence so quickly, I can't even tell. There's a Hellstone. What? Oh my gosh. Tons of damage here. Does he survive this? Shoot, Healthstone. Uh-oh, I might be dead here. Oh no, don't die. Oh! Oh man, what? Oh, it's a 6-0 healer game. Dude, what is going on? I had like I've seen a lot of 0-6s today. uh, I couldn't even tell because they're both playing Resto Druid, so I couldn't, they like looked the same to me. But I guess one of them was just like, yeah, dealing with the burst damage a little better. I think it's hard to play Resto Druid into mages though, because man, they can probably just steal all your hots and so annoying. Okay, that was something. I don't know if that was fun or not. I'm not sure if I classify that as fun. Uh, let's queue something else for a second. Let's let those mages get into a game so I just don't deal with them again. Because I got that mage twice in a row. There's just too many mages in the universe right now. So let's play a lower rated game. Let's play some Destro, just to mix things up. I don't want any more polymorphs. That stuff is driving me nuts. All right, let's see. What am I missing? Blab, kids in bed. Open a cold one. Stinky. It's a nice Friday. Yeah, that's awesome. In Germany, do you have like you have pretty good beer there? I assume because of the I don't know. I just think of Oktoberfest, which I've never been to, but sounds cool. All right, let's see. Remorse, how are you liking AF in Blitz? I think AF is feeling great in Blitz and at least decent in Shuffle. Decent in Shuffle, if not good. Maybe it's actually good in Shuffle. I'd say good. Not like overpowered like a mage or Windwalker, but still up there. Quite good. And in Blitz, I mean, judge for yourself, but I'm going to dot everybody and they're all going to just die. It's amazing. Let me reload my UI. Firmer Donkey, now you've watched AWC for years, but you never know for sure. Do they play current tunings? Yeah, I think they play current tunings. I think they're, well, I mean, maybe sometimes they don't, but I think usually they're playing on the same patch as retail. So whenever there are tunings like week to week, like today, we might actually get tuning patches or tuning announcements. Like those would probably affect the next, after Tuesday, any games in AWC. I'm not sure how often the cups are in AWC right now, but yeah, that stuff matters. And so the meta can change pretty rapidly from cup to cup anyway. It's I think cups are just over the weekend, right? So each cup. So there won't be like a patch during a cup, but like from like cup 1 to cup 2 it might be totally different patch. Love those mages, yeah. B Dobby, the struggle of playing Warlock. Maybe you could play an easier class and have the kid on your lap. Yeah, honestly, I was like spamming so much and trying to like crane my neck around the kid, but you know, it's all good. All right, what are we doing? I don't know. I think we fight mid. Oh, he wants me to sit. Okay. What? Does that make sense? I'm a afflock. All right, let's try it out. Whatever. Let's get a succubus. I feel like I would pump, but that's okay. You know, judging from this, maybe because I'm a pet class, I probably am the best option to go sit. I mean, I guess a balancer can sit in stealth, but you know, we don't have great defenders. They've got good defenders and they've got good attackers. Because they'll probably have a ret sit, rogue will hit, survival can sit, something like that. Who's that? The rogue? Let's keep an eye on the rogue. That rogue looks very suspicious to me. Highly suspicious. I'm just getting hit by a... You know what? The succubus owned them. That guy, he did like a perfect ice wall, like knocked me out of it, and then the succubus. I'll explain in a second how that worked, but like slight placement advantages there led to the succubus completely saving our base. So that was huge. We might actually completely dominate this game. Because they're like, oh, Afflock's sitting. That guy is screwed. And I would have been if my succubus were like an inch closer to me. And I'll show you in a second like what the trick is. Okay, so we can't hold all the bases, but that's okay. We are up a flag. He's a healer, so I can't really do much about him. But I can. He's just spamming the flag. I have to keep hitting him. But I have no health now. I'm dead. That's it. Well, I hope somebody reacted to my pings. Let's see. You know what? Did he take my corpse? I don't know if he did. I probably should have corpse run it. He's just spamming it. So annoying. I mean, highly effective because it forces me to just spam Wither on him, which is not an effective way to do damage. Like he's actually preventing me from doing a lot of damage by spamming cap. It's actually really good. I like it. Like he could be like trying to kite me and like CC me and stuff, but he's just spamming cap, and so all I can do is just keep spamming. So I've got a pet out, so I think we're good. But this is a. Oh, he's leaving. I can't let. Now, here's where I don't want to let him leave. So I just gotta fear him, slow him. Okay, I don't want to leave the base though. Keep him in combat a little. Alright, so here's the trick. The trick is, whenever you're defending a base, you want to set your port just slightly to one side of a flag. And then you want to set your pet to be on the other side, so that if you get ice walled off, one of you has a better chance of being on the other side of the wall and just like saving the base that way, which is kind of key. So that's kind of the trick. This is like the standard placement. Port right next. The port can be on the other side of the flag too. It doesn't really matter, but I like it on this side. Pet on the other side. Myself a little distance. Now what you don't want to do is stand so close to your pet where an AoE fear, especially like at a stealth or something, like if a shadow priest or if a priest manages to get a fear thingy or like a stealth buff, they can like sneak up and AoE fear you. You don't want that to hit you and your pet. So it's pretty important. Oh wait, what's going on? Are we down a base? Dude, we're down a base. I don't know about that. Doesn't seem good. But Rogue is missing. Kind of have to just like, I just have to chill here. They've been coming for this flag a lot, so hopefully we can kind of mess with them a little. But yeah. Gotta just hope the team. You know what? It's like I haven't played enough of the new Eye of the Storm to know like who wins in this situation. Does one base plus constant flag caps win? I don't think so. I think 3 bases definitely wins. So I don't think we win this way. Yeah, actually I'm just looking at the points. Yeah, we're down. Yeah, I think this game is toast unless we get another base ASAP. This is pretty interesting though. It's pretty close, but we had a huge head start. So 3 bases is definitely earning way faster than frequent caps. And all they have to do is spin a little bit. I mean, I should probably be hitting. If the rogue can't take a base, then I gotta hit. And the rogue is not taking bases. This is not good. I think we also have 2 healers mid, which I think is extremely not optimal. Dude, how squishy is our rogue? Is he even wearing gear? What is that? Dude, he just got one shot. Dude, what? Dude, our rogue is made of paper. I think he's actually lower health than a training dummy. What happened? He cheap shots him and just dies. Okay, well, I was suggesting that the rogue sit the base. Hey, wait, what the hell? How did he res over there? Did he not die? Dude, that's insane. I thought he died. What a boss. Anyway, it's actually better this way. He's lower health. My pet's on him, kind of messing with him. I could even like seduce him, I guess, and then. Doesn't matter. Pretty insane. I almost want to look up what gear that rogue was wearing, because he died faster than I've seen anybody die this expansion, which is actually there are pretty fast deaths these days. That's kind of like a pretty impressive record. Okay, let's go ahead and queue up. Let me reload my UI. It's kind of looking messy. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to catch up on chats. Let's do it. Remules, what is making Drain Soul better than Shadow Bolt? I don't think it's like a lot better. So here's the thinking. it's a little bit more damage, especially if you're playing Soul Harvester. It's a little bit more meaningful damage. Um, and if you're able to channel it fully, it's actually a lot of damage with Nightfall procs. You get a lot of extra ticks, so you get more chances at shard instability, would get more free UAs. It's like it's definitely better in terms of just like pure output. So for Soul Harvester, that's why you're seeing more and more people take it. For Hellcaller, it's still not very much damage at all, but it has the advantage of still giving you shard instability procs, which is nice. And if you get kicked during Drain Soul, it's actually fine. It's actually fine. You can actually just start. You have a lot of Shadow Flame spells you can rely on, so it doesn't set you back at all. It just kind of it's a nice additional way to lure out kicks. So it's actually turning out pretty well, especially in Shuffle, more so than I expected. Because I thought it'd be annoying getting kicked a lot, and I thought it'd be annoying having like less mobility. But it's not that bad because I actually don't even full channel all the time. I'm just kind of like channeling for a couple ticks here and there, and then just going back and doing dots or whatever. So it's actually pretty decent. However, I don't think it's like a clearly better than Shadow Bolt for Hellcaller, and for Soul Harvester, I'm not sure on exactly the math. It's definitely better, but I don't know that it's like crazy better. So like if you prefer Shadow Bolt, I think it's also totally okay. Let's see. Kabroom. Hey Stinky, which lock spec do you think is the best right now for Shuffle? I think my thinking has evolved. I think it's either Affliction or Demo. Affliction simply has good pressure, really good damage. Demo has good control. So Demo might be a little better in most shuffles, but Affliction is pretty good, and it's just way more fun. It's much more fast-paced. So I'm actually really enjoying Affliction right now, just in general, in Blitz and Shuffle. Pretty good. Let's see. Reels Gam. You're from Germany too? Oh, nice. We got a couple Germans here. Let's see. Medjack. Good evening, everybody. Hope you're all having a great day. We are having a great day. Did some work. It's actually pretty busy. I've been really busy at work, actually. But I say that, and I still logged on at like 3, It's like, still make it happen. We're making it happen. Let's see, Mage Buff Inc. Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm actually curious if there are going to be patch notes today. I hope there are, because I think PvP is very close to being good in terms of like the pacing. Also, I didn't watch that many AWC games, but the ones I did watch, I mean, threes looks. They still have this issue where the first 3 to 4 minutes of a game are largely irrelevant, which I don't think is great. But so like basically dampening is probably too low in threes. It starts a little too low in threes. And in shuffle, I wonder if dampening starts a little too high. Or people just need more stamina or something. Because the pace of the threes games is way too, it looks like glacial at high levels. And in shuffle, it's like way too fast. I guess the difference is really dampening. Let's see, Knazin. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, HPAL main. Oh, nice. You see how fun Lock looks? 2.8 MMR in Blitz. Nice. That's super high. Can't play Lock at all. Yeah, Lock and HPAL are pretty much totally different classes. So it'll take you some practice, but if you've gotten that high already on another class, it'll be quick to pick up. Kronos, glad to see you're not the only one. Oh, talking mage? Yeah. Feels like you just started to play WoW again. I love it. But AF is the best. Yeah. AF is super fun. It is definitely the fastest paced of any class that I've played. I wonder if Fire and Arcane Mage look like they might be pretty fast paced too. But AF is definitely up there. I mean, every single global you're pressing something different, targeting something different. AUG is good in Blitz. Yeah, I think AUG is totally okay in Blitz. I don't know if it's like good, but it's totally viable. I think Evokers in general, Prez and Devastation, and to a little lesser extent AUG, are all good. The only reason why I have some reservations about AUG is because they're probably not great in node maps. Like, I don't know where they would fit in because they don't. I don't think they have enough damage to kill, to like sit at a 2v2 fight. And I'm not sure how they do in 1v1s either, which you would kind of need in a node map if you aren't good at the 2v2s. The learning curve to play Lock is annoying. Yeah, Lock is a steep learning curve for sure, but it's so rewarding. It's super fun, and it's pumping right now. Biagiza, Biagiza, is Mage easier than Warlock? Probably, probably. Um, Historically, Arcane Mage has been pretty challenging, but because mages have a lot of very good tools and they have a lot of schools of magic with the exception of Arcane, they're basically never shut down. Whereas Warlocks, you're constantly dealing with getting shut down, so it's a little different. I think Warlock is a little harder. I think most people would probably agree, but mages, it's not like mages are easy to play either. They're definitely one of the harder ones too. Let's see, remorse. You can pump and teleport people in bad situation on the map. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. But that was just one of those weird games where like we didn't have good base sitters, and so I was kind of just forced to sit the base. And I think I did a good job. Like I prevented the cap. Like a rogue mage combo didn't cap on me, and that's actually pretty big because they have all the CC in the world with ice wall and everything too. So I did my job, but uh, somehow we could not take another base anywhere on the map. See, Drain Soul Harvester is Pain Train. He'll say Hellcaller. I think Hellcaller is so much more fun. But yeah, Drain Soul doesn't do much damage when you're Hellcaller. See, Bard, you never understood why you can't LOS through the mountains on this map. Yeah, all the older maps, the terrain is not LOS. Isn't that weird? So like old maps like Warsong Gulch, Eye of the Storm, a lot of things in like Alterac Valley, all the older maps, Arathi Basin, they don't have as much line of sight. But then in the newer maps, there's almost too much line of sight. Like newer maps, like even like little rocks on the ground can cause line of sight issues. It's really annoying. I'd prefer fewer line of sight issues, honestly. But yeah, let's see, Mari, more. Demonology talents? Yeah, demo talents. So check out my Discord. I've got a bunch there. I've also got a bunch of like YouTube guides for each spec now. They're all up to date. There are a couple points I've been fiddling around with lately, but they're all fairly up to date. And I think demo hasn't changed at all. Soul Harvester is still the same. Definitely play Soul Harvester. Don't play Diabolist, and still good. Let's see. Mind Star. Hey, you got an issue with BGs. Objectives in the map do not show. You mean like when you look at the map like this? I'm not sure. I think I see objectives. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. I don't know. Are there some options over here? I'm not sure how that works. This might be handy notes though. Affliction looks fun. Affliction is super fun right now. It's very, very much like you're just dotting stuff, rotting them away. It feels good. Destro feels actually, weirdly enough, Destro feels a lot worse than Affliction to me. I think it's still excellent, top tier, but it's just less fun. Simply less fun. All right, let's play Soul Harvester. I mean, Hellcaller. You know what? You know what? Whatever. Let's just play some Diabolist. Because, like, who cares? Let's just do it. I also want to see what the numbers look like. Diabolist is actually, I do not recommend playing Diabolist. I don't think it is as good as as a Hellcaller, but it's way more satisfying. Like the animations are so good. You wish you had the health of a training dummy. 1.1. Oh, they have million HP. Oh, okay. Let's see, Poozer, do you have your affliction spec linked? Oh, you know what? Shoot. Oh my gosh, hold on. Dude, I need to finish. These queues are too fast. I swear to God. Every time every time I like just want to play some like chill games. Wait, what's going on? Wait, what is? Oh, that's a red pally. I thought that's a holy pally. So confusing. Double coil. Who do you think I go on? Let's go on this guy. Should we just fear here? Fear that guy? Double fear. Oh, what? Oh, he was fear and DR'd. Oh, nice. I'm just gonna wall here. Let's just see what happens. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Dude, I'm nuking this guy at the same time. Double coil. So much damage. So much damage. It's gonna bubble. Look at that. Fear him. Fear this guy too. Oh my gosh, blew him up. Look at my kiting. Impeccable kiting. I moved in a 5 square foot radius that entire. I just stood. I laid my port in the middle. I don't recommend doing that. I don't recommend it, but it's pretty awesome. It's definitely like kind of like it's a I don't know. It's an intimidation factor. They're like, wow, this guy doesn't even port. He puts his port in the middle. It's just for show. All right, let's actually place a port over here though. I just kind of wandered into the game. I was like, I'm not ready for this. Double coil. Make the kick. Blast. Double. We're just blasting so much stuff. Fear this guy. Fear that guy. Blast. Port. Doesn't matter. Don't need a port. Ruination. Who cares about ruination? What? They're running. He kicks Shadow, so I get to Chaos Bolt him in the face. Fear him. Interrupt their Vampiric Touch. Why? I don't know. Need to slow down damage a little bit though. These guys are doing a little damage. Blast. I'm actually gonna drain life a second here. Hit up that dude. Question is, do I hold my... I should have sent my Havoc there. Interrupt the Vampiric Touch again, which is something I've got to learn. Which is the spell I should interrupt more? All right, another Infernal, very important. Fear this guy. Double coil, huge, so much damage. Get the precog, ready? Gonna get the precog here. Actually, I don't need it. I'm just gonna blast him. Oh no, silence. What? All right, he's gonna have to kick this. No? Oh, precog. He's gonna have to bubble here. If I cost him Guardian Angel and bubble, that'll be huge. Oh, he's not gonna get the Guardian Angel. Let's fear that guy. Heal up my pet a little. Dude, silence again. What is the cooldown on silence? Why does it seem so short? Alright, here. Double coil. Gonna have to... There we go. Am I really gonna die here? Did we not have any cooldowns left at that point? I feel like I miscalculated there. I thought I was gonna get recovered there. Especially forcing the bubble there. Oops. Whatever. Diabolus feels terrible though. I think I was trying to nuke the ret too much, but I got kind of lazy. Where do you track your debuffs? Dude, you don't need to track that stuff. That stuff is so unnecessary. Your character is just kind of like, if you can move your character, then you can do whatever you want, you know? I think less is more. Unless you're like really, really good at keeping track of everything. Like, I do not think that that people generally benefit from the heavy like AWC style UI where you have like 10,000 debuffs on the screen. And it's like super complicated. Like most people just don't need that. Hit up the healer. This guy's also kind of out of place. Nice. Double coil. This is big. I think we're still in good shape. Oh my gosh. Shrink if that, whatever. I just need to send. Here we go. Send. Oh, what? He got the kick. Enter the healer. This might be a kill. Double coil. Fear that guy. Blast. Blast. I think I'm in trouble. Kind of insane. How am you know, it's funny because like I'm actually pretty sure. So think of how much time I'm spending applying immolate here. I really think Diabolus is got a fundamental problem in PvP, but I do think that like I could be winning more of these games if I were playing a little more carefully. But I just kind of want to pump, get the precogs. The problem is when you get the precogs, you don't even do that much damage just because like it's not hitting that hard relative to like Hellcaller. Why is Diabolus so bad this season? It's the hard question. All right, blast. You're the healer. Interrupt that, whatever it is, consume. Alright, here we go. Ready? Double coil. Blast. Oh, Oh, did he trinket it? He trinket. You know, Ruination should probably hit harder. That's probably one of the issues. Hit up the Song of Chi-Ji, which did not get interrupted. Super big damage here, if I don't die. Double coil. Oh, he's mind controlled. Shoot. Hit up the healer. Ah. Spell Bob. Dang. Straight up lose. Is Spell Bop removable with Mass Dispel? I feel like I've never seen a priest Mass Dispel Spell Bop. Oh, except for Pinky. Pinky has done it. I think a Mass Dispel there by either of the two priests on my team wins the game there, right? It's like, no, so close. So close. All right, let's see. Diablo Sestro has been bad. Yeah, it was actually it was better last season than it. Like in War Within, it was better than it is now. Like this feels pretty bad. It just feels like I just don't even when I line everything up, I don't do more damage than Hellcaller. There should be some payoff. Hit up the Void Torrent because it's scary. Let's just send it here. Hit up the Holy Fire. Oh, only one coil. Dude, Ruination, it feels like it's like a pause in the damage I do. It's like I suddenly stop doing damage. That almost felt like he void shifted, but I know that's not possible anymore. Hellstone here. Trinket that. Double coil. This should be a kill. Or not. What? Alright, there we go. I was like, this is the perfect setup. If I can't win this, then I just don't know if Diablo Stasher can win any games at all. I think we go back to Affliction after this lobby. I'm just like falling asleep trying to cast Soulfire. It's so slow. Let's see. Spazzy Panda seems like such a toss-up. Either your team is really good or really bad. Oh, you cannot win in Blitz. You're on your Feral. It's driving you crazy. Feral is... I wonder, you know, it probably comes down to play style and making sure you're doing something optimal in terms of your like strategy. When you play a stealth class, you have the ability to hard carry games by stealing bases. Whenever there is a map where there is some sort of hold on. Trying to blast here. Fear on the healer. Get up the healer. Dang it. Full recovery. It's okay. That was like all their cooldowns, right? I mean, basically. Double coil. Oh no, he got precog first, dude. Get up the healer. Feel the healer out of that. This has got to be kill, right? Oh my gosh, so much healing. He's not dead. Ah, full fear. All right. So the Ret Pally dominated this lobby. I got a whopping 3 wins. Did way less damage than the Devourer. How do we feel about Diablo's Destro? It just feels like you're just struggling for really no payoff. I mean, Hellcaller, you can position way better because you can actually just cast Wither on the run. Really huge. All right. That's enough Destro. Let's play a quick demonology and then we're just going to spam affliction. Because affliction is the bomb. Okay, let's see. Tips to play against a Warlock as Windwalker. I think the tip is, yeah, you just sit on them, just like Remorse says. Windwalker is very strong right now. You basically can one-shot people. It's crazy. And especially against like a demonology, you have it's a pretty strong counter to demo. You'll see, they're just gonna sit on me probably. Well, they might go on the Frost Mage, I don't know. But I think it's actually quite hard. Like from the Warlock's perspective, Windwalker seems hard. And that's the funny thing about the question. It's like, yeah, I think it's like, it just seems harder from either perspective, I suppose. Hardest part for Windwalker is winning. I think Windwalker is up there. I don't know if it's hard to play. I don't know anything about playing Windwalker. I've never played one. But I know that some of them do crazy damage and some of them do no damage. So I think there's like fundamentally something that's like not clicking with some Windwalkers. But trust me, like they can one-shot people. Like literally one-shot. Uh-oh. But I actually haven't played demo in a while. This is kind of refreshing. So I'm just training the Windwalker because I want to see what happens. Fear the healer. I think he outplayed my fear, so I fear him again. We're gonna coil him away from the healer. Oh, he trinketed that. That's AoE fear. Stun the healer. Dang. This is like a ton of damage. This is max damage right here. I'm gonna fear this guy. Actually, we can just go on him. Red is also killable. Oh no, wait, switch here. That tree right there is always like in my eyes. Interrupt the healer super fast. I think this might be a kill. No! Get him. Nice, get the precog. Blast this guy instead. Trinket. Back on the Windwalker. Interrupt the healer very fast. Stun the healer out of that. Fear the healer. Can't get it? Alright. Got it here. That might be a kill. Oh no. Some of those grips sometimes are like take me by surprise. They're like quite long grips. Fear this guy. Doomguard. This guy's so dead. Oh no, what? No! Dang. I didn't expect him to die there. That's so sad. I feel like we had it. We were like totally in control. But that's just from my perspective because I was free casting. The mage was having a rough time. The Ret Windwalker, yeah, Ret Windwalker is a pretty good comp. Actually, Ret or Windwalker plus anything is probably pretty good right now. Yeah, they have a lot of outs. I'm just gonna start aggressive here. Just drop a Fell Lord right there. This guy wants to go Ret. Fine. Be the healer. Oh, nice. He I think he faked my kick. He sure did. Alright, let's blast this guy. Fear the healer. Nope, can't. Coil this guy. I can fear the healer now. No, maybe not. Oh, he's dead. No, he's not dead. Hang in there. Fear this guy. We haven't really forced any cooldowns. I don't like going on the ret, but what choice do we have? Fear the... Nice, we got a bubble! Yay! Shoot. Oh, can't drink of that. If the healer. Alright, this is it. If we don't get a kill here, what choice, what hope do we have? Oh no, spell bop. Stun this guy. Hit up the healer. Guys, I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I think going the Windwalker would have been better, because then that's like, I mean, think of how many cooldowns we went through. Bubble, bop. This guy's so unhappy. He's like, why did you go ret? I mean, the mage wanted to go ret, but the mage did no damage, so I probably should have just ignored the mage. Let's see, Demo feels lacking in damage. Demo's a little lower in damage. Uh, but I'm not sure that that was the issue. I think I had to find better ways of enabling the mage because he was doing nothing, like truly nothing, right? So it's not ideal. That's this feels pretty bad for some reason. Done. Here. All right, here we go. Tyrant. Hit up the healer. Dang. You're the healer. Trink. Oh my gosh. Dude, suddenly this guy is like playing well. He's like able to get damage out. Stun that. Precog. Dang, we lost. Wait, did we lose? It's a tie. Dude, what in the world? What in the world? Looks like a 6-0 healer lobby? No, it's a... I don't know what this is. I mean, it's a... So we have like the most powerful classes in every lobby is Mage, Windwalker, and then either a Ret or another Mage or something like that, and then us. So it's like... And it just definitely feels a little unbalanced right now. There's definitely some strength. Like, the Windwalker has a huge advantage. But we're going to make the most of it. I think I eat this. Probably should have just trinketed it. All right. Stun them both. Oh my gosh, so annoying. I feel like the Bellord stun, I was kind of out of sync on it. Fear. All right, here we go. Big damage. All right, here we go. Big damage. For real. Real big damage. Doomguard. Not real big damage. You're the healer. Second block, right? I think that's a second block. Hit up the healer. Coil. There we go. That felt a lot easier for some reason. Let's see. Destro feels really good this season. Destro feels really good. I mean, to be honest, if I could just play Blitz, I think maybe I should just play Blitz. It's way more fun. I'm back on demonology. I'm just trying to play a little bit of Amsterdam of everything. I've been playing a ton of affliction. I'm gonna get back on affliction in a second here. Honestly, at first I need to close some windows. I've got this glare in my eyes from the sunlight. It's so crazy bright. It's insane. All right. So Mage Ret. Mage Ret seems kind of hard. But you know what I've got on my team? I've got a crazy Windwalker who's going to one-shot them for me. While I just kind of play distraction game. Dude, look at that. He almost just one-shot the mage just now. Actually, I'm going to trinket here. I need to save him. Don't. You gotta be kidding me. That was a very aggressive play. He almost one-shot the mage, but he was super deep. I could have trinketed like maybe half a second faster. But my pet was CC'd, and I was literally too. I guess I could have trinketed, immediately gate over, and then howl. I guess I don't know. I don't think there's much I could do. He was literally like 3 football fields away from me. There's no way. So far ahead. If he wants to play super aggro, then I will just play aggro. You know, like I can't set up my gate and port way back. Let's get some imps on the water elemental. Hit up the penance. Is he doing it again? He's so deep. Hit up the glacial. Fear. Drop a Fell Lord on his face. So during Searing Glare, I can simply... Nice, I got the Fear. Hit up the healer. Refear. I don't... Oh, he got the Powered Radiance out, though. I think I fear this guy. It's okay, it's a short fear. For short poly. Hit up the healer. Dang. Ret dominated. I got wrecked. I got wrecked that lobby. I think I actually could have played a lot better. It's honestly just like shocking to me how how slow I am at playing demo. Let's just get back to AF. I mean, why even do that? Why suffer through that when I can play a game that's twice as fast as AF? Just like pumping damage. Just do it. All right, let's see. Amsterdam, how are you doing? How Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I kind of like Fridays and Sundays now. So front for my like stream, get done with work a little early, stream, do some crafting. Oh, what's this? Oh no, no, I don't want to craft any of this stuff. It's all too expensive. Wait, that's not too expensive. Is that too expensive? What's that? Refulgent copper ore. That's probably worth crafting, right? Actually, I don't know. How much do you think those go for? Umbral tin ore? I love patron orders though. Umbral tin. Kind of expensive. 10 of those, 200 gold? Alright, let's do whatever. What does refulgent mean? Who knows? Make a soul sprocket. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. This has been it's been an odd day. Oh wait, hold on. Let me go close the window one sec. Oh yeah, that's better. Actually, one second. Let me close this one too. Yeah. This time of day, if I don't close like the shades on my windows, like it gets so crazy bright. I think it's like basically just facing the sun. Amsterdam doing good? Yeah, we're doing good here. We've just kind of chugging along. I think Affliction has become by far my favorite spec to play, which surprises me. But it's just like it just feels good. I don't know why. I think Affliction is just very much based on like the damage tuning. Like if it does enough damage to be threatening, then it's fun. And if it doesn't, then you really don't do anything. You don't win any games through CC or whatever. So we're kind of at this really nice sweet spot. Feels good. Demo feels like demos. I think less fun in shuffle now, for sure. In Blitz, it can be fun because you get to play like 1v1s and 2v2s, and those are always generally pretty fun. But man, Jamie, any tips for getting out of low MMR lobbies in Blitz? You know, that is a great question. It's hard, but generally what I've seen, so I've leveled, like I've climbed my way out of low MMR lobbies many times because I've leveled like, new characters and stuff. Um, there's a new expansion and everything, and I've been all the way down to 900 MMR because I lost the first few, had to win out of that. And the number one rule that I believe in is when you're kind of when you're playing against people at your skill level, you should play a more standard strategy. So when you are actually playing at a level that where like you belong, you should kind of play a more standard strategy and don't deviate too much unless you really know what you're doing. But when you're playing people who are lower skill level than you, then you need to deviate and you need to like just go and do what your team is not doing because your team will not be doing many things. That's just the nature of it. They will be ignoring a lot of stuff and you cannot make them do anything. That's another thing. So like don't even try to tell them what to do. It won't work. What you need to do is just do it yourself. So for example, as a warlock, often we're better at team fights. Like Affliction and Destro are better at team fights. And so if you're playing around your normal skill level, like your normal MMR, then you kind of just like go with the flow, go where you should be for a nice team fight, try and win that. But at lower MMRs, if you normally play at a higher MMR, then you kind of need to go off and play like a rogue. Go steal bases, go defend bases, do things that are totally different because you have a higher if assuming your team is like doing the standard thing. Like if your team is doing team fights, then go do something else. Or if your team is not doing team fights, then you need to go and try and like force a team fight somewhere. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Now that doesn't mean that like everyone who's like at 1200 MMR, there are just going to be a lot of us who simply that's where we belong. Like that's and we won't go any higher until we start to get better at the game, either mechanically or strategically, and that just takes time. So you just kind of gotta like keep plugging away at it. But if you have a proven track record of playing at like 2K MMR and you're stuck in the 1200 games, just don't do the standard thing. Just go do something totally different that your team is not doing, because like that usually is higher impact, so you have a higher percentage chance of carrying a game. Let's see, Amsterdam, you think it's better than Demo and Shuffle? I think Affliction is still probably harder to play than Demo. I think they're both very good. I mean, my rating as Affliction is higher, but that's just because I've been playing it more. I'm kind of playing like one game of Demo, and I'm like, why am I doing this? I could be pressing twice as many buttons if I play Affliction. So that's kind of the thinking there. Let's see, Ryderin, is there any good video guide to set up add-ons and interface for PvP? So you can watch my video. I've got one. It's I guess I should link it. I need to put it in the stream element spot. I keep forgetting. But here, check out my video, UI guide, UI add-ons guide. There, UI and add-ons guide. It is pretty fresh, so it's up to date, and it walks through like how I set up my add-ons. And if you want to get my import codes, you can go to my Discord. Okay, Jamie, just keep grinding. Yeah, I think number one is like don't even try and tell people what to do. Like I hear people complain that like their teammates are not playing objectives, and this is often true, but that just means that there is an objective somewhere on the map that you could be playing instead. But and what's also true is like as lost as your team may feel, may seem to be, like the other team is just as lost. I guarantee it. It's not like some magical thing where you keep getting matched against higher, better people. That's just not how MMR works. You're gonna be facing with and against people around your skill level. So to climb, it either takes just concerted effort to get better and be more strategic, or I mean, there's also some luck too, because like you can definitely go through loss streaks that are just unlucky. I do that all the time. But if you play enough games, you'll kind of end up approximately where you should be, and you shouldn't take that like as a discouraging sign or anything. If you're like at what you think is a lower rating, it just means that you have a lot of room to improve. You just got to figure out. You have to think more like kind of like methodically about where you can improve. Let's see. Your Rydoran, is that okay to use for DK and Disc Priest, the only classes you play? I think my UI is pretty universal. Now, my UI is definitely, I hide more stuff than other people. So like if you're a super hardcore, you want to compete in the AWC, I don't think this is the right setup. Because I'm hiding a lot of buffs and debuffs, or making them less obvious, because I just don't think it's super important to the way I play. But I think for most people, you'll be fine with a very clean setup like this. It'll be good in PvE, PvP. I should caveat, my UI is not set up for healing. So if you play Disc Priest, actually, now that I think about it, you will need another add-on for like player frames, or what do you call it, party frames? Party and raid frames. I think there's a lot of popular ones like Voodoo and Danders and stuff, but I haven't set those up, so I'm not totally sure on that. I can't really speak to that. Yeah, but Amsterdam on melee cleaves, I would just say I think they're tough for every affliction lock. When I get a triple melee, it is I'm not going for 6 wins, you know, that's for sure. Yeah. Dude, I need like a... Maybe I just listen to some synthwave, something simple. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Ah, solo shuffle, there we go. Man, shuffle has been very active lately. Really, really active. A lot of healers are queuing, which is really a great sign. Really great sign. Pack, who plays healers? Don't tell Pinky I said that. I enjoy healing. I've only done it like one season in Dragonflight, but I thought it was actually pretty fun. Should I level my Resto Druid again? I wish Warlocks had a heal spec. Why can't we have a 4th spec? Everyone else has 4 specs. Okay, only Druids do, but it'd be nice to have a 4th spec. Add some sort of like soul flame healing spec or whatever. I don't know. And like we just like we burn away the impurities in their souls to heal them or whatever. I don't know. They could make something up. That would be fun. I would totally play that. I'd be terrible at it. I think healing is mega hard, especially these days. The game is so fast paced. Healing has got to be stressful, very hard. Amsterdam is super hard. Yeah, I know. It's tough. It's tough, but affliction seems stronger than ever into the caster comps, which is good because I think casters are pretty strong right now. I mean, they're strong because mages are strong. So like every lobby has a mage at least. So yeah, there's like a lot of casters out there. See, Pack, you used to main Resto Druid? What can you say? You like dots and hots? Yeah, exactly. I just like to hot stuff and run away. I will never cast a Cyclone or go into cat form, go stealth, nothing like that. Just heal, and that's good enough. I think it's really frustrating when you encounter mages though who just spell steal. Kleptomania or whatever it's called. So annoying. But yeah, I think Resto Druid probably, I wonder if it's fun now. I like pure healing. Let's see. Amsterdam. Yeah, we queue fast. Super nice. Maybe they did something with good monk heal. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I would have assumed that healer participation would be relatively lower right now because monk healing is so strong. Because I thought that would lead to um, healers getting frustrated because when they get paired against a monk healer, they're at like a pretty significant disadvantage. But that doesn't seem to be the case. I don't know what it is, but the queues are pretty fast. Discs too. Yeah, actually, I guess like the high damage specs are very popular. So like disc and fist weaving, they're pretty popular. And it's interesting because to me, disc seems kind of weak. Like I don't think it's actually really that strong, but it's probably pretty fun to play because you can blow people up. Rydoran, you love your disc priest. First one you got to 2.2. Without healers, DPS or nothing. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Pack, it's definitely fun now. They made it so you actually rely on HOTS and not just trade CDs. Yeah, I like that. I like just pure healing specs. You just heal, like either HOTS or like holy lights or whatever, you know? I like that. I think healing should feel lazy. It should be like, okay, I just want to chill. I'm just gonna sit by the pillar and play my little whack-a-mole mini game on my unit frames and not even care about what's happening on the screen, you know? Healers get a lot of gold for queuing shuffle. Yeah? I don't know about that. I mean, wait, do they? I know they get different boxes. They get like special boxes. Is it because like the gems are selling well or something? They get a lot of honor? Oh shoot, I'm at honor capped. I'm at 15k honor. Oh my god, how long have I been honor capped? That's so bad. I play everything like that though. Yeah, I just want something to just lazy gameplay. Laziest gameplay possible. Shoot, how long have I been honor capped? That's so sad. It's a disaster. I have so many recipes I still need to learn. I think. Wait, do I know them all? Oh no, there's a bunch here. How about cloth? Do I know all the cloth ones? Oh, there's one I'm missing. Okay, I've got all the cloth ones after that, so then I just need a couple of these engineering ones. Cool. Mastery or haste for affliction? I think, you know, I think haste is a must-have on affliction. The question is like, is it mastery or verse as your second stat? And if you're playing shuffle or arena, I think versatility is best because you want versatility and haste. But in Blitz, you can run haste mastery and absolutely top every damage meter. Yeah, if you're mostly doing Blitz Siphon, I think you know, you're still gonna. I think you still benefit from having a little bit of versatility. So like a couple items with verse is no big deal. But going heavy, like on all your crafted pieces, just going heavy haste mastery, it's actually super fun. You can absolutely pump. It's crazy. But but it depends on your play style. If you want to play a little bit more careful, like, you know, you want to be beefier so you can fight the 1v1s and 2v2s and stuff, then, you know, haste first is probably the way to go. Mastery scales pretty well when you're just spreading a bunch of dots everywhere is the thing. So that's why like mastery is a pretty reasonable option for affliction. Much more so than demo anyway. Destro is the same thing. Destro and Af scale very similarly with their stats. Blizz could not nerf all add-ons. After midnight, everything looks weird. Yeah, everyone's just kind of hacking together all their different add-ons to try and make their UIs similar to how they were before. It's so dumb. It's so insane how this whole add-on like removal and then reintroduction fiasco went. We're basically back where we started, except that everyone has to download new add-ons and it's just like annoying, you know? So ridiculous. All right, what do we got here? We're playing Destro. I think we played enough Diabolist, don't we think? Yeah, Diabolist is kind of terrible, and let's not do that to ourselves. Should we just sack the pet? Stack the pet. Yeah, let's just do that, and then what do we run with the pet? What am I doing here? Let's try this. Why not? Who cares? All right. Bring back weak auras? Yeah. I feel like somebody's going to eventually release another weak auras. Because, like, you know, like in the Race the World first, like the guilds, like the top guilds, they have their own add-ons. I saw them. They're like called like sneak auras and stuff like that. So ridiculous. They just completely recreated weak auras. I mean, like, it really, really, the question's like, why did Blizzard do this? What have they done? I mean, I am all on board with Blizzard just removing add-ons, but they just have to add some functionality to their base UI, because the base UI is like so garbage. Oh, that guy's got the cheat death thing. It's always like very confusing. That's probably pretty good in a map like this. Interrupt the healer. Dude, we just murdered them here. Is the how's the rest of the map going? I don't know. All right, let's see. Add-ons won the war on add-ons. Yeah, it's you could make a pretty good meme. You know, like from Jurassic Park, when they're like, life finds a way. Just like add-ons find a way. They just did it. See, pack, same. Either get rid of all of them or don't. Yeah, breaking old ones and having to replace them with cheap knockoffs is pointless. Yeah, it's just a worse experience. It's like, you want, like, the theory behind it is to level the playing field, make it easier to jump in and play so you don't have to have a billion add-ons to set up. And because they kind of they went halfway, it's simply worse. It's like you now have to install even more add-ons, keep more add-ons up to date. It's just the most bonkers thing in the universe. So funny. I mean, I think I like add-ons because I like aesthetically where I've landed with my UI, and you can't do this with the base UI, not even close, you know. And so like I think it's actually really good. But how come he couldn't get disoriented there? It was weird. He didn't reflect the coil, but he just didn't get coiled. Huh. It's weird. Do I have mage food? No, no mage food. No. Yeah, it's funny. It wouldn't take a whole lot to make the base UI better, though, right? I mean, they just need a working damage meter, which they don't even have still. They just need cooldown manager to be a little bit more customizable, so you can like center it, put like items and trinkets in there. You should be able to customize how big your health bars are. And I think that's it, really. It doesn't take much. Oh, and then you need Battleground unit frames, because they don't have this. They only have this for Arena. And then you basically have a pretty functional UI. See, pack, it's fine. You don't want a working damage meter to test different abilities anyway. Yeah. It's crazy that it forces us to do things like play around with combat logging and stuff. Dude, what's going on? Why is this game so one-sided? Who do I target? This guy? What? He didn't die? What's the cooldown on the warrior cheat death thing? Oh my gosh, they switched the direction. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my goodness. Blast. Oh, you interrupted me. Interrupt the healer. Blow him up. 1, 2. Nice. Are we Alliance? No, we're Horde. We gotta take this cart. Silence. Alright, we'll take it now. Okay, this game is... Dude, every game we've played today has been pretty one-sided. Let's see, pack you're not combat logging. We'll just try stuff and play by feel. I think that's okay. It just takes a little longer, right? Like just especially when you're just at this point we're not even like we're just like tuning a couple points here and there. It's like I think we're close, right? We're close to optimal builds. We don't know for sure that they're optimal. So this is kind of that stage where I think combat logging is still helpful, but if you play enough, you will get a pretty good sense of things. So yeah, I agree. You don't need to combat log. I also assume the damage meter will get better with time. Hire a few people that update those add-ons and bring them on the team. Yeah, I mean the problem is like they don't they shouldn't do that. They should just well maybe. I don't know what it would take. It just seems so ludicrous that it's even like a process at all. It should just be like, yeah, just make it so you can have normal rectangles in your UI. Like I've like said this before, but it wasn't until relatively recently that like party frames could be customized to look like simple rectangles. And it was like mind blowing. It was like, oh my gosh, Blizzard can actually make rectangles instead of crazy ellipses or like dragon bordered cast bars or whatever, you know? It's just like simple. It's like a simple rectangle and it's just so much cleaner, a lot easier to see, easier on the eyes. And that's just not in the base UI for whatever reason. Very bizarre. All right, let's see. Amsterdam, you got surprised by how the arena window in the basic UI stinks. You know, I think it does stink because again, it's not as customizable in terms of like sizing it and everything. But I thought it was actually like at least serviceable. Whereas like it's non-existent in Blitz, which is insane. So I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. Blizzard and now that I think Blizzard probably sees that add-ons are here to stay, I think their overhaul efforts are probably slowing down, if not coming to a total halt. Like I think there was a push for the last 6 to 10 months, let's call it, where they were just doing a ton of like they made the damage meter, they made like the edit mode way better, they added all this stuff, and then it turned out that like all the add-ons came back anyway. I bet we see way fewer features pushed in terms of the base UI. So we're kind of like back to where we were. Let's see, the second-hand sock. Second-hand sock. That's an interesting name. So ELL Hell is not realizing that you can't count on the team to focus on objectives. You know, there's a lot to unpack when it comes to ELO Hell because I think the term is misused. But there is some truth to the fact that you can get somewhat stuck at a rating that's lower than your overall skill level due to RNG. Totally possible. In fact, likely to happen at some point during your WoW career. But I don't believe, but I believe that when people use the term YOLO hell, they often mean like even if they play 100 games, they're simply unlucky and getting paired with people who are worse than who are on the enemy team. And I think that's not quite the right way to think about it because it's not really productive. Because the only way to climb is to get better, really. I mean, that has to be an accepted truth. Because if you don't accept that, then like then you're just kind of like you're like hoping you just get lucky, I guess. And that just doesn't, which is fine, but then it doesn't make sense to complain about ELO hell. So ELO hell to me, it means that like you're stuck at a lower rating because you went through an unlucky loss streak or whatever, and you can get like literally 30 games in a row where you're just unlucky or just like things don't work out the right way. Some people disconnect, you get disconnected, whatever. There's a lot of things that can go wrong in a smaller sample size of games. Call it 20, 30 games. But if you're playing like 50, 60 games and you're kind of hovering around like what you think is a rating that's beneath you, I think it's at that point it's time to stop thinking of it as ELO hell and think of it as, okay, this is my MMR, and if I want to, if I'm happy with it, then that's fine. You just play. You win and lose equally, and it's fine. But if you're not happy with it, you're like, I want to be higher rated. I want to get the elite set or whatever. Then you have to start thinking not of it as ELO hell, but more like, okay, I am there's probably some things I'm doing well, but there are definitely some things I'm not doing well. And you got to figure out what those are. Like, are you doing low damage or are you doing high damage? That can help narrow down. Do you have a rotational, like mechanical issue? Or do you have like a strategic issue where you're like frequently, you know, not where the action is, like when you should be because you're playing a team fighting type of approach, or I don't know. There's a lot of ways to kind of try and diagnose the issue at that point, but everyone has different issues. But that's important. It's really important to not think of it as like just luck, because there is luck, but that's not the relevant thing. The relevant thing is like where are you skill wise? Because everyone can improve. All right, let's see. Macho Madness. Hey, love your videos on YouTube. Convinced you to try PvP for the first time and enjoy it. Oh, nice, dude. I love to hear that. I love hearing about people who like WoW, like PvE or whatever, and like are just dipping their toes in PvP because to they like what they see. Because I think the game is fun. I mean, I do plenty of M plus too. I think PvE is fun too, but PvP is like we're at that point in the season where I've seen all the M plus dungeons. It's kind of a grind at this point. I'm like, I'll do a few every week for the vault, but that's about it. It's time to queue for PvP. Let's see, Poozer, another great name. Do you think Destro is still much better than Affliction? No, I think in Shuffle and Arena, I think they're pretty close. Destro might be a little more flexible with comps, and it might be a little better in like a 3v3 with a rogue, you know, on your team. Because they can help set up a lot of kills. Like every 20 seconds, every time the rogue can stun somebody, it's like a kill opportunity. Affliction is, but Affliction is feeling really good, and I think in Blitz they're both very good. Uh, Destro, Destro, Affliction, and Demo. Between the three of them, I think they're all basically top tier at this point. Not like, not like overpowered S plus tier and anything like that, but just like solid good specs that I think don't need a whole lot more tuning at this point, and it'll feel good. I want to see more buffs because that makes the game fun. Even if they're very slight buffs, it just kind of makes things exciting from week to week. But I would rather they focus more on the overall balance of the meta. Like make healers very balanced and also just like slow down the pace of the game a little. But I think it's feeling pretty good. Let's see, Bard, you broke your Assassination Rogues Blitz MMR, lost the first 7 games, and now it doesn't have an estimated time. Oh no! But you have a 70% win rate on sub. Dang. So seven games will brick your character. Dude, Blizzard has got to fix that. They've got to put a floor. There has to be a minimum MMR because it is insane that you can brick your character with only 7 losses in a row. Because 7 losses in a row is easily within the realm of bad luck. You can simply have 7 unlucky games. Because it's not even like 7 unlucky games. Like it could be like you should have won half the games, but those half the games, like you just had somebody disconnect. You auto lose, or whatever. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I think the way out is you need to duo queue with a healer. That's the only way to get into a game without waiting 24 hours or whatever. Let's see, Amsterdam. You don't know if there's a really ELO hell in the game because when you win, it's 30 MMR. When you lose, it's like 7 or 9, so you're always climbing. So that just means that like overall you're winning more than you're losing right now. So you haven't yet reached your rating has not reached your real what the game thinks is your skill level. So you'll go through that. You know, you'll win more than you lose points wise until you eventually get to the point where like you start losing a little bit more. It'll slow down your ratings gains, and eventually you'll kind of be more or less at equilibrium, and you'll like win and lose equally. And it can happen both ways too. You can go through like a huge loss streak and start losing way more than you gain on wins because the game thinks that you belong lower than where you are at. Um, yeah, so I wouldn't read too much into rating changes like that over any like small number of games, like every other game, you know. I'd look at it in the larger picture over 10, 20 games, how you're doing. That's the only way to really assess. Amsterdam, but you're a new player. You don't really know the ladder. Is 1800 MMR low? No, 1800 is high. 1800 is high in all brackets, especially shuffle. In shuffle, 1800 MMR is mega high, like super high. And in Blitz, it's like high, but not like mega super high. But it's very respectable right now. At this stage in the season, 1800 is not trivial. Like a lot of people will struggle to get there. Yeah, you know, I'd be curious to see more stats. How do I see stats on that? I used to love looking up these sorts of statistics, but like I'm actually not sure where to get that information as reliably. Let me see. So Data for Azeroth is a pretty cool website. It's got like it's got a nice breakdown of how common different achievements are. Wait, what's this? Leaderboard distribution? What is this? Is that M plus? World leaderboards. Do they do this for PvP too, or is it just? No, I don't think they do this for PvP. But okay, let's go here. What you can do is like we can see, okay, how many people have is challenger or combatant? Combatant's the lowest rating, right? Combatant 1 midnight season 1. So only 1.35% of accounts have gotten combatant 1. But how many accounts are playing midnight? How do we check that? What's the baseline? Like how many people are playing midnight? How do we assess that? There must be some very basic like entering midnight sort of thing. I don't know. There must be a data-driven way to figure this out. The problem is Blizzard doesn't release like all this info, so you can't really easily get access to like all the info that you want about like you know what's good and not, and what's working, what's not working, that kind of stuff. It's out there somewhere. We could probably figure some trends out, but we will never get the exact numbers unless Blizzard releases it. Bar CJ, Lobby MMR. This is a 2700 game. I didn't know that I'd actually moved up to 2700 on Destro, but here we are. Play Destro. Let's go ahead and keep our pet. Blitz. Hellcaller. Yeah, we're done with Diabolist. Diabolist is dead to us. I'm just going to delete it. Delete. No, let's just leave it. But we're just going to play this. Let's see. I mean, I have done basically no experimentation with Rain of Fire this season. Rain of Fire actually seemed pretty decent. Not too long ago, a couple seasons ago, Rain of Fire was actually pretty decent, like close in damage. But I think right now it's like super far behind, so. All right, whatever. Let's just run in and do things. Drustvar may be good for this. Yeah, Drustvar. So Drustvar will tell us how many people are doing. Actually, Drustvar is good. It's a great website, by the way. Actually, any website that's dedicated to WoW is a great website. Let's see, activity. Shuffle, the last, oh nice, last 72 hours. 124. Oh, nice. Let's look at that data in a bit. Okay, after this game. Should we combat log? Let's just combat log. See what data we get here. I don't know what to expect. All right, what have they got? They got an outlaw rogue. Dang, super annoying. He's gonna be messing with our cart, stealing the crystal, doing things. So I don't know what I'm trying to do here, but I'm trying to get lucky and, like, I don't know, kill this dude. Actually, let's kill this guy. Is there anything more annoying than invisibility in the game right now? I think it's the most annoying thing in the game. Trinket. Nice. Precog. I know this guy already cloaked, so... Uh-oh. I died. I died. Chaos Bolt tickles. Yeah. You know? I'm starting to think that affliction is better in Blitz if you don't have a lot of mastery, because of that exact fact. Like, I bet with full mastery, like, you can 2-shot instead of like 4-shot people, which would be pretty huge. So I need to peel for this guy. Nice, I howled him way up here. That's crazy. What? He's pretending to be dead. Don't let him fool us. He's gonna try and steal the base, so I have to stop that. He dead? He's dead. He died the final death. I like that guy. Does Abalik. He's a good hunter. Alright, let's see. What is going on here? Why am I here? Where's their rogue? So I can't see their rogue. We don't have anybody else defending, so I kind of probably want to stay here. Because rogues are so... Oh, he's over there. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's... just make sure they don't steal any carts or anything. Just blast. Where's their rogue? He's still over there. Okay. Dude, why did I pull another pet out? What am I thinking? Here we go. Huge AoE stun. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. That's not the healer. That's not the healer. Let's fear this guy. Blast this guy, but still keep an eye on the crystal. Double coil. Alright, that guy's dead. Shoot, I just interrupted nothing. Gave that guy precog. Spear the Mistweaver. Dude, what? That smoke bomb owned me. Popped malevolence for nothing. Fear this guy. Double coil. Big damage. Fear these guys. Oh, he's on this guy. Let's blow him up. Oh my gosh, he's so tanky. What? Let's blow up this guy. You know the healer? The other healer. Killed someone with Havoc. Not bad. Alright, we lost the cart, so we need to get the cart back. Not good, but they have 4 people here. Surely we can get the cart back. No? Maybe not. Double coil. Didn't he just block twice? My gosh. Are we really going to lose this game? It's insane to lose this game. I feel like I was doing my job. I was like spinning mid, but I should have probably helped to try and take some carts, I guess. I just assumed that because we only have 3 people mid against their 4. So I thought we were good. Unless I miscounted, but I'm pretty sure. So we were outnumbering them in the carts and we couldn't take any cart. So we just lost the game. Kind of insane. Still lose the game. Insane, unless we could take the other cart. What a loss. That's like, that's one of those games where it's like, it feels very tilting, right? It's kind of like, how could that happen? I feel like I played the objective that I'm supposed to play. But at the end of the day, like, let's think about how many decisions I made that led to us losing. And there's a lot, right? Like I mean, so after we were ahead by a lot, I could have easily been like, okay, even if we just have 2 people mid, they have a fairly good chance of spinning. So maybe they just spin mid and I go to a cart. That's the difference between winning and losing. Like, I make that decision, even though it's maybe not the normal thing for me to do. Looks like our team needed it. So like, it's those sorts of things where it's like people will blame that sort of, like, the rogue in that game on our team was just like, he's just calling everybody trash. He's like, you guys are trash, you know. It's like, whatever. And like, you know, bottom line is like, any one of us could have done something different to change the outcome of that game, including him, right? We're all at the same skill level, roughly, give or take a couple hundred MMR, you know, because that's like within normal variance. And so I think like the right mentality is to be like, okay, well, that stinks. I wish we had won that, but what could I have done differently? And there's like 1,000, literally 1,000 things I could have done differently. It's not even 1,000. It's like hundreds of thousands of micro decisions. Every step you take is a positioning decision. Every global cooldown you use on a spell is a decision, and there are 29 other things you could have done with that global cooldown, something like that. I don't know. Like there's so many decisions you make, and some of them are suboptimal. And so but like the easier ones to identify that you can improve on are like strategy, like larger picture. I spent too much time in mid. I was counting on the team. I thought we had the numbers advantage. I thought we'd take a cart back. I just had to leave mid, help influence things there. I also or I needed to kill the target I was trying to kill in mid, and I just was failing at that. So that's yet another thing I could have changed. Let's see. Joy Boy, I also wish to know, would copy them in an instant. Oh, my UI settings? Here, is it still all perfect? It's still on my copy paste. This is my add-ons guide. I made one recently. I go through all of my add-ons, all of my cool stuff. Please check it out. If you want the import codes, you can copy them from my Discord. Just hit !Discord in my chat, and it'll give you a link to my Discord, and you can grab whatever you want there. Go ham. Customize it. Do whatever you want. All right, let's see. Blaz, you did a 1645 rating in Shuffle, 1844 in Blitz. It's nothing, but it was your goal to get 16 and 18 in Transmog. Simple man, simple goals. Yeah. Those are not nothing. Those are actually really respectable ratings, and that's awesome. Well done. See, Amsterdam, you sweat a lot to get the elite skin. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 1800. Yeah, secondhand sock is right. 1800 is very good for a new player. 1800 is I don't know where it is. We'll have to figure out mathematically where it is, but like, I bet there's a way we can figure it out, and I'm sure it's roughly in the higher ratings. Let's just call it that. I don't know what it is. All right, let's play Affliction. Affliction, solo shuffle, Hellcaller, because it's the greatest spec. I don't care what everyone else is playing. I care a little bit, but they should be playing Hellcaller too because it's so much fun. All right, here we go. Let's dot this guy. Via all these pets and stuff. You don't have to hand a Gul'dan because that's pretty annoying. I know it firsthand as a... Nice, get the precog. Little harvest action here. Ooh, I got horrified. Can I get the fear here? No, I can dot him though. Dang it. What am I doing? I need to get some dots on this guy. Fear everything. This is it. This is big. Oh my gosh. Dude, it is crazy how much CC. Okay, we were just slowly grinding them down, but like, demo locks have crazy amounts of CC. It's easy to take it for granted when you play demo and you're like, man, this is just, I'm not doing anything. But then when you face a demo, you're like, oh my gosh, I can't do anything. It's so strong. I see that DH is playing reverse magic against an AF. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's probably challenging, but it's probably good because I have a hunter here, so he might be able to reverse a trap or something. That'd be pretty big. Because I actually don't know. Honestly, I don't know anything about any other class. What did I just press? I just pressed Malevolence before I even put any dots up. Dude, that's insane. So bad. Whatever. Let's just send this. Get it on cooldown. Fear everything. Coil that guy. Interrupt the hand to Gul'dan because he just cast a Tyrant. So there's few things more annoying than getting your hand to Gul'dan interrupted after Tyrant, because then you're like, your whole like demon portal thing is like just ruined. Do I really have to wall here? I guess I do. Up the healer. You're the healer. Here we go. Proper. I don't know. It's not great. Not a great situation. Oh my gosh! Did I just dot my own healer? I did. Oops. I actually don't know why I walled when I did. I think if I hadn't walled earlier, I would have had walled later. That's always true. It's a true fact. But I don't know that that would have been the difference. Do I need to play like a scaredy cat just to like make that work? I don't know. Because I was just trying to like out damage them. But because like I was just getting so shut down by the demo luck, it wasn't really working. Shoot, getting a phone call, so annoying. So this is one of those situations where they're using every interrupt on me, which means the demo lock should pump. They should pump. They may not, but they should pump. Fear this guy. Fear this guy. Didn't hit. Wall. Interrupt the mind control. Coil this guy. He's gonna start falling behind. Precog. Dude, what in the world? Why won't anything die? What? How is he healing through all this? Dude, how did we lose this game? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? We have a million ways of stopping the healer, and he just like healed through all that damage forever. I'm so bad. I think I'm washed up, guys. I don't know what to say. You know, I should have tried to lure them behind the pillar more, because that was working for a spell there. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I think I've got to play better, because I think this Warlock's playing like a very control-oriented mindset, which is good. But I need him to pump when he's free casting like that, because that's how you win with double caster. So now he's being targeted. I could probably do a little bit more damage here. So now he's not being targeted. He should be free casting, pumping, right? Or fearing the healer. There we go. All right, we did it. See, that time they used a couple interrupts on the other Warlock. So that means I just go ham. I just go full damage rotation and just blast. And that's kind of the trick. So if you have a double caster against any comp, it doesn't matter. Usually only one caster is like getting focused with their interrupts. And so if you're the caster who's free casting, you have to just do crazy damage. Just like sit at a target dummy and practice until you can do massive damage in that situation, and you'll win every single one of those rounds. But if you're getting targeted, because if you're getting targeted, it's hard to do full damage, you know? I think I trinket here. I'm just not going to get dispelled. Dude. You know what happened? Is the enemy healer mind controlled twice in a row, which put a lot of pressure on us, but he was so far behind healing wise he couldn't catch up, I think. That's pretty interesting. I've seen that a few times. Like mind control is like very, very, if you're ahead, it's really strong. But if you're like even or behind, it's like you will come out of your mind control worse off. I think same with lightning lasso. It's just like not worth doing because like you need every global to be healing basically right now. Just so much damage. I'm gonna interrupt the Hand of Gul'dan because it's annoying. Alright, kind of a late Dark Glare, but it actually works out because dude, I missed my kick. Can I get the fear out of that? Nice. Oh no, I didn't get it. It's okay. Reapply my withers. Now I get the fear. Oh wait, what? There's a sanctified ground on the. Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice it earlier. Shoot. Sanctified ground is like huge. I've got to like take advantage of that. That guy behind? Is he in trouble? So much CC. Get up the hand. This is it, right? He dies here or lives. Does he live? He lives. He lives. My gosh, he lives. You know the benediction. Oh my gosh, silence. Oh my gosh, how did we lose that? Did uh what happened? I actually didn't see what was happening. I just kind of assumed that a hunter would not 1v2. I'm so sad. I, I I would need to see a replay. I literally have no idea what happened on the other side of the map, and that's bad. I mean, I should know, but it just seems ludicrous. Like, how do we lose that 2v1? I guess it's, I mean, it's totally possible. There's a lot of dampening at that point, but just kind of like, I felt like we had the game. It was just a matter of time. But I took too long to close it out. Let's see. Maziros, the amount of warriors you see in your matches is awfully low. You know, today I haven't seen any. That's a good point. Kind of odd. I don't think I don't think it's normally this low. I mean, like, I remember seeing a lot of Fury and Arms Warriors the other day, so it just happens to be that right now I'm not getting a ton of melee other than Windwalkers. Gotten plenty of Windwalkers though. Yeah, I think Windwalker might be the most, and Rets. Windwalkers and Rets are just all over the place. It's insane. A lot of Warrior players are pretty flavor of the month though, I feel like. Like melee tends to be pretty flavor of the month oriented more so than casters because I think they're just easier to pick up or they're more like similar to each other or something because like when Ret is really strong you'll see all the warriors suddenly playing Ret. When warrior is really strong all the Rets will play warrior. You know, it's like people just like shift around a lot. And right now Windwalker and rogues are just definitely a step ahead of warriors, who I think are perfectly fine, perfectly good. In fact, I'd say that like I don't know which is better between Fury and Arms. They both seem pretty good, but like I think they're actually pretty decent right now. Maybe they're struggling because mages are so popular and like they're kind of countered by mages. I don't know. And melee when it's shit is shit. Casters always have a viable spec. I would say melee always has something strong too, but sometimes it's like ferals and rogues. Sometimes it's like DKs, and sometimes it's like Rets and warriors, Windwalkers. Hard to say, but I'd say that like last few expansions, melee have typically been no, you know the game has just been pretty balanced. Other than a few outliers, the game has been relatively balanced. So it's not like way off. But like it is fair to say that casters when you master playing a caster, even if your class is a little weaker, you can still kind of like you can still do fine. It's fine, you know, like because like the skill ceiling, like the impact that a caster has is like very high. Because you usually have more spammable CC and like you can have more control over the map that way. Buzzhawk, watched my affliction guide on YouTube and I mentioned Hellcaller being significantly better on Soul Harvester, but on Murloc, most of the top locks are playing Soul Harvester. Why do I think that is? I don't know why that is. I think it's insane. I mean, Soul Harvester is good. I think I probably undersell Soul Harvester in that video. So I probably I probably could because like Soul Harvester has gotten buffs that affect it more than Hellcaller in like the Drain Soul and Shadow Bolt buffs that matters more. But I do believe two things. First, that Hellcaller has a stronger 1 minute burst, even if it has weaker 20-second burst. So Soul Harvester, you're picking 20-second burst windows over the minute burst window, which is much stronger with Hellcaller. And there's reason to think that, it might be easier and better to go with the 20-second windows. But another difference is that Hellcaller is easier to play for people who are newer to Warlock or newer to Affliction. If you're really good, then I think Soul Harvester probably is really good too. But it's a single school version of Affliction, whereas Hellcaller is a dual school. So you're shut down way less. As for what will be better for most people, I guess I don't know. I mean, it looks like most people are playing Soul Harvester, but I find that kind of ludicrous because I think Hellcaller is better, but that might just be me personally. See, Amsterdam is super frustrating. Oh, you may be wrong, but other classes look much easier to play in Arena than Warlocks. I think that's true for a lot. Yeah, Warlock is definitely hard mode. Unfortunately, I hope I haven't led people astray here, but Warlock is definitely hard mode. Um, but other classes, I mean, it's not like they're like super easy to play either. It's just a complicated game too. I think I should try and pick up an alt. I occasionally do that. I don't do that every season, and I don't do a ton of alts at the same time. I might do one, and maybe I'll branch out, try something totally different. We'll see. I'll wait for the next time walking event, and I'll actually level something during it. You missed the Wrath of Lich King times when you played versus Lox as warrior. Yeah, I didn't play a whole lot in Wrath. I mean, I played on and off a couple of seasons there, I think. I don't even remember. But I didn't play very regularly because you kind of needed like regular teammates and stuff back then. Um, so I don't remember. I do remember Destro was pretty strong during Wrath. Like Chaos Bolts were, I think they had a long cooldown or something, but they hit super hard. I forget. It's pretty fun though. Buzzhawk, do you think I'm crazy if you don't go Jinx and Blitz? You like to spam Curse of Exhaustion a lot more than Jinx allows you to. Ah. Uh. Huh. I mean, it would definitely. So one of the biggest drains on soul shards is Jinx. There's no doubt about that. Maybe it is possible to play without Jinx. Maybe if you play with Seed, you get Nocturnal Yield and you use your Nightfalls on Seed. Maybe. Then you'd in theory at least have enough withers on targets, and then Agony applies pretty quickly now. So maybe. I think I would find it really hard to play without Jinx these days, though. I've tried it occasionally. I have not tried it in Blitz. It didn't occur to me. But it would be nice to save a lot of shards and be able to spam exhaustion without worrying about shards. So that's true. That's true. There is something to that. I don't know. You could try it. I could try it in one of these games. But I'm not sure I would like it. It's my theory. Let's see. Vagar, what do you think about 4-set for PvP? I'm gonna try it. I plan on trying it for Affliction and Destro. We'll just see how it feels. I don't think it's gonna be optimal necessarily, but I don't think it'll be bad for Affliction. So I'm just gonna do it, and we'll just see how it feels. I think for demo, it's gonna feel worse and worse. Basically, I'm gonna be falling further and further behind in terms of versatility, and so I think for demo, we're gonna run 0 set. No set pieces at all, but that's down the road when we have more conquest. Because we're limited on conquest, I'm just going to go for 4 sets straight away. Yeah. I'm going to skip Helm, get the Engineering Helm, stick a bunch of versatility in there, so it's like a little less painful. It was glorious. See Warlock, sit Warlock all game. You know, Meziros, I think it's the same thing. I don't think that I don't think that strategy has changed over the years. That's been the strategy for a billion years now, where you if you see purple, you go purple. Just go for the Warlock. Let's see. Amsterdam. You tried a tank build with affliction talents on drain life and corruption, then heal 10% of damage. Doesn't look super efficient. Yeah, I tried it a little bit. It felt like it was bad. It just felt like you're trying to at best pause the game because you're doing no damage. So you're simply trying to undo the damage that's done to you, but like you're doing no damage, you're doing no CC, you're doing nothing during it other than just dying maybe a little more slowly. I think it's basically never the right play. So yeah, I don't think Drain Life is worth using very much these days. Levi, you mainly just like Soul Harvester for the chunky Nightfall Drain Souls. You know the Hellcaller burst is enormous, but you like the fat Drain Souls. Yeah, I totally get that. Maybe I think Soul Harvester seems more appealing to me in Blitz, honestly, than it does in Shuffle. But I'll probably have to play a little bit more of both. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I need to level up more Warlocks. That's what I really need to do. But I'm so lazy. I wish there were a fast way to level. I wish you could level by fishing. Man, I would sit in town and fish. That'd be so good. I just don't know how to get my other Warlocks to level. Because like the thing is, I have another 90 Warlock. I haven't played very much. I should probably play it now, actually. He's not Conquest Capped or anything. But he's like Tauren. I'm kind of like, you know what? I want to play more Void Elves. My other Void Elf Warlock is still level 80, like 3 or something. What spec would you suggest to learn as Locke? I still think, even though Affliction is feeling super fun right now, I think for most people, Demo will be easier to learn. The rotation is super simple, it's slower paced, little tankier. But if you're playing a lot of Battleground Blitz, like if that's where you want to learn, then I think just dive right into Affliction or Destro. Those are going to probably be better. And Destro might be a little easier to play. Let's see, Vagor, did you play in? Yeah, I played in Vanilla and Burning Crusade. I'm on the older side. It's kind of like my thing. I'm like one of the oldest rank 1 players probably. I'm in my 40s. I play a lot with my wife. Plays a priest. I got a couple of kids, so I'm a dad gamer, but I just try and play as much as I can, you know, because I at some point a few years ago I just realized, you know what? I'm probably just gonna play WoW until I die. I hope the game sticks around that long, but it's just like I don't feel a whole lot of urge anymore to learn totally new games. Like it's like not appealing whatsoever to pick up a brand new game and play it. You're 42, feeling very slow these days? Yeah, I'm getting slower every single year. Every year though, I'm like telling myself I'm gonna stop trying to play like at high ratings because it's too stressful. But you know what? Us 40-year-olds, we can still. I'm over 40, and we can still hang. We can still hang for now. Let's see, Vagor, you're 40. Your favorite was Kata. Yeah. Oh, you know what? That's funny. Kata was the time when I played the most Affliction ever too, because I played a lot of Affliction with Mage, like so Lock Mage with the Resto Shaman. It was so strong back then. Soul Swap was so fun too back then. It was like I can't remember how it worked exactly, but I think it was basically it was really good for like setting up a go on somebody new. You played MLS and Shadowplay? Yeah. Yeah, caster cleaves were really good back then. It was fun. These days I don't really have the patience for 3s anymore, but solo shuffle, solo blitz are pretty good. But my rating is starting to get a little bit on the higher side, so unfortunately the queues are getting longer too. But I think yeah, sometime in the next week or so, I'm gonna level a new Warlock. Maybe I should just hop on my other one. He's High Mountain Tauren, pretty good. Might be fun to play a little Affliction on that guy, a little lower rated. Let's see. Amsterdam, you feel it's so annoying to do leveling, miss trying builds on a training dummy at least? Yeah. Yeah, I need to level. Actually, like so a lot of last year, I have another account on the EU. So I mostly play NA, but like because I was trying to get into more queues when I started streaming a lot over the last summer. I had like two accounts. I'd play both. I'd queue up in both NA and EU, and whichever popped first, I'd play. If you're if you're queuing two accounts at the same time, you get constant games, just constant games. It's insane. It's so overpowered. Feel stressed with threes? Not stressed with threes. It's more that I don't have like regular threes partners, and I one of the things I hate the most in this game is LFG. So looking for a threes comp is like the worst experience in the game. Even if you're very good, right, and you should be able to get into a lot of groups and stuff, and I can get to groups, it's just like it doesn't feel fun at all. I don't know why. I'd rather just play solo shuffle. I'd rather fish than play threes. But if you're playing with friends, it's totally different. If you're playing with friends, it's like fun, right? It's like a fun group activity. Let's see. Vagor, but you miss when the dot bar removed the entire health bar. You think the moment Blizzard changed the dispel, when it started removing all magic debuffs instead of one, made affliction much weaker? It changed. It changed. Affliction just changed a lot. I think it's true, but the whole game is like basically completely different than Cataclysm and Burning Crusade, and then the pace of the game is like I don't know. I mean, it's like frenetic compared to back then. Back then, it was a lot more strategic around trading cooldowns. Now it's much more almost like Street Fighter, like mashing your buttons. It is still strategy, but it's definitely takes a back seat to just playing fast. Let's see. Big Blue Duck, you started watching me and top PvP super chill. Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, we try and keep things chill here. Minimize or like eliminate toxicity. That's the goal. I think PvP has a bad rep these days because of how toxic a lot of people are in LFG, in solo shuffle lobbies, things like that. So I think it's really important to try and reframe things best we can. Because like that makes more people want to queue, which makes games more fun. You stopped in, let's see, Gilga, you stopped in Shadowlands because of LFG? Yeah, LFG is terrible. It's the worst process in the universe. I mean, M plus is something I enjoy, but even so, like that's pretty annoying process too. Getting into an M plus group, it should be just solo queue M plus. Be so much more fun. Big blue duck. Oh wait, let's see, Levi. Oh, which race? Yeah. Oh, Zidane. Torn is so ugly. Torn is ugly. Zidane, yeah, I think Levi. I agree with that generally. I think High Mountain Tauren, if you think it's ugly, then probably something like Orc is probably better on the Horde side. If you're Alliance, I think Void Elf is probably the best overall, but Night Elf, Drakthir, Koltirin. I mean, a lot of stuff is totally fine. You can basically play anything, and you'll be stronger in some matchups, weaker in others, and it's just totally fine. I think Void Elf is good all around. Drakthir is really good in Blitz. The rest is up to your playstyle. And sometimes it's like meta dependent. Like I think like in AWC for example, right now, we're probably seeing a ton of players playing Orc because stuns are really strong because there's so many rogues and windwalkers out there. So you're probably going to see a lot of orcs for the stun resistance. But sometimes like the meta changes and like it's just simply better to be not an orc. So who knows? You play whatever you want. Doesn't matter. Bond grip take. Top quick. What does that mean? I don't know what that means, but I like it. Let's see. Big blue duck. You're doing LFG right now. It's miserable. Doing Holy Priest. Yeah. I mean, this is what LFG is. LFG is. Let's just see who's looking for groups and threes. So first thing I'd filter out if I were doing this, I would just immediately not pick anything that has the word glad in it, because those people are going to be angry at you if you lose one game. Like, very likely angry at you. Second, if it says competitive, probably also going to be angry at you if you lose a single game. Um, and then that narrows down the list to only, there's like, this is basically prime time. This is like a Friday, 6 p.m. There should be a lot of people queuing. There's only 10 groups here. I mean, 3v3, sadly, is like a dying breed. So, like, there's way more activity and just excitement and way less headache and getting like toxically poisoned by everybody in if you play solo modes. And this is the key, and you simply don't engage in chat. Like, don't chat with anybody. Turn off your chat, and you will have a better time. This is true in PvP. I actually think it's probably true in PvE, but in PvE you'll actually encounter you will encounter some toxicity, but for the most part, people are pretty nice, comparatively to PvP. But PvP, you don't want to engage with anybody. They're all horrible. So uh, we're hoping to change that over time, but I think it's just a matter of, like, for your own sanity, just play, and just play to have fun. How do you unlock Void Elf Blast? Man, I wish I remembered. I think you go to, like, so there's like an embassy in Stormwind. Actually, yeah, each main city has an embassy. How do I get to Stormwind? I think there's a portal in, oh yeah, there's a portal room over here. I remember now. It's over here. Yeah, here it is. So there's an embassy. In Orgrimmar, there's an embassy as well. Kind of off to the northwest area. And then there's a quest line, and you can unlock it. See, Amsterdam, you watched AWC a bit? Don't see a lot of Warlocks? I have not. I watched like a couple games, but like I didn't see any Warlocks. And every game was just like Monk, Mage, Rogue. And a couple of Ferals, a couple of Haunters, but basically Monk, Mage, Rogue. Which is not surprising. Those are literally the three strongest classes right now, and in the constructed threes format, that's just what you'll see. You'll just see whatever's meta. All right, let's see. Where is the embassy? I vaguely recall it's on the, like, over here-ish. No, that's a graveyard. Oh yeah, it's over here. No, it's over here. Yep, it's over here. So this is the embassy over here in, like, the northern part of Stormwind. If you go inside, you can basically start different quest lines to get all the different races, like Mechanome, Lightforged Draenei. You do not need to unlock Lightforged Draenei. I can't remember the last time I saw one. Like, they're literally just an unplayable race. I think they're fine, but they look like garbage. All right, let's see. We got Earthen. I also think nobody plays Earthen. Kultiran, yeah, Kultiran Void Elf. Honestly, even Mechanome's okay, and Dark Iron Dwarf is actually okay too. Dark Iron Dwarf might be better now than it has in the past, because I think Assassin and Ferals are both getting more popular, and they're pretty good. And they're bleeds, and you can wipe all the bleeds with one button. It's crazy. There was a time in Dragonflight where basically everybody was playing Dwarf because Ferals and Assassins were so, like, running wild. It's not in Stormwind? It's every race but not Void Elf? That's weird. I don't know. I mean, I think when I showed up here, there was like a banner or something, and I had to, like, it started a quest line for me. I don't remember doing anything unusual to unlock it. You might need to Google that. I don't know. Vagor, you remember in Kata, there was a legendary weapon from Firelands. You were just PvPing. Nevertheless, balance, resto, you had about 1 to 2 minutes. If you didn't kill them, the game was lost. Oh. Yeah, I never have had a legendary. I mean, aside from the free legendaries you got in Shadowlands, like, I've never had a legendary. And I do remember there have been times where it's been so unfair, like how strong legendaries are in Arena. Like in Burning Crusade, people would have the Warglaves. Like rogues who had Warglaves would just like crush everybody else. It was just completely bonkers. In Wrath, if you had the Shadow Morn, I think it was called. It was like a big ass axe. So crazy. I mean, that was more just like DKs were completely busted, but it was also that double healer Shadowmourne. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that was the worst. That was probably the worst legendary ever. Yeah. Let's see. Tolga, human stun removal. So the problem with the human stun removal is it's on a longer cooldown than wait, did I what's going on here? I need to reload my UI. Things messed up. So the human stun removal is on a 3-minute cooldown, I believe, which is significantly worse than the trinket, which is 2 minutes. So I don't think it's super great these days, just because like the pace of the game is like quite fast, I think. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It might be worth trying, but I don't think it's like particularly strong right now. Because like double damage trinkets, um, I mean that might be decent, but I feel like medallion is pretty decent already. So, but human is they're cool. I don't know. They look they have great posture. Let's see. Pack and Mop, you had a 70 Twink Hunter and the legendary bow. Oh man, dude, I've always wondered what it's like to be in an arena with a legendary weapon. I've never had one though. It's probably freaking awesome. Let's see, Emil Home, Rogue Season 4, 4-set Brutal, 4-set T6 with Warglaves. Yeah, dude. I think that was like, yeah, that was a crazy time. People, like, I remember there was also like there were these maces. I think they were crafted or something, and like they had a small percent chance to stun. Dude, I didn't read chat. I'm so glad I'm going the right way. Okay, I didn't read chat, but it looks like there's nobody else going here, so this is good. Um, but there was like it's like you could stun people, and it was just like that's like that was it. Like you had to play with that mace, or else like you just get stunned more than your opponents, and it just felt bad. Pretty funny though. So we're 2v3, not great, but also not bad, because if we survive for a little bit, it's a big advantage for us. So, I mean, this means that we should win mine, which I think we did. That's good. Now, I'm probably dead here. Okay, yeah. They killed me a little faster than I should have let them kill me. But that's okay. I think that's a pretty tough, tall order for the poor dude. What is that? Druid healer heading to mid. So where's our shaman healer? Oh, he's still over here. What's going on over there? Hunter? Oh shoot, they got his friends. All right, do they have trinkets? Oh, he's got bubble. All right. Well, we at least got bubble there. I'll just slow this guy and then die. Die with some dignity. All right. Let's see. The crafted maces. Yeah, what were they called? Storm Herald. I think they were called Storm Herald. Am I right? That would be an amazing piece of just like amazing factual knowledge that I have locked away somewhere in my brain forever, right? It's going to stick there forever. If it was called Storm Herald, then and I haven't said that word in 20 years, that's something, right? That's pretty crazy. Wrathlock was a ton of fun. Yeah, I think I missed out because I didn't play a whole lot of Wrath. I played a little bit here and there, and I think like it was super cool expansion and all, but like I was like busy with like school or something at the time. Can't remember. Basically, I just don't want to lose the base here. Oh my gosh, I died so fast there. I couldn't get anything. Did I lose farm? Did I take farm? Oh, I took farm. Oh, thank goodness. Huge. That convoke thing. I think that druid. Oh no. Yeah, that was a resto druid. He just like blew me up. Is convoke the spirits really good now? What was that? Y'all called it Stun Herald? Yeah. Stun Herald's a good name. Yeah, it was like that was such a good that was a funny time. I think Burning Crusade was really funny. One of the most interesting things to me about Burning Crusade, like I don't know how many of you were playing Arena when it came out, like very first season of Burning Crusade, but it was an open question for a while, like whether hold on. All right, at least took out that guy. Slow this guy. Blast. Um, it was an open question for a while in Burning Crusade whether 3v3 or 5v5 was the premier bracket. Because I remember pretty well, like seasons 1 and 2 of Burning Crusade, I think 5v5 was actually more fun and more competitive. And like people were way more interested in who was going to get rank 1 in 5v5 than in 3s. It was like pretty it's like that evolved over time. And first BlizzCon was 5v5, was it? I don't even know. I didn't go to BlizzCon until like around the Cataclysm era. Dude, this guy's so beefy. That's insane. So beefy. Um, but yeah, I remember. I don't remember the names of people, but I do remember there was a lot of like interesting back and forth for like the top titles in 5v5, more so than threes. And then at some point, threes became kind of like the dominant bracket because at the end of the day, it's such a pain in the butt getting 5 people online to play. It's hard enough to get 3 people. Could you imagine having to get 4 others now? Exactly. It's like LFG times. It's like exponentially worse LFG. You know. That's when you started going to BlizzCon. Yeah, yeah. BlizzCon. I only went a couple times. It was super fun. Yeah, Pinky. So Pinky and I have been thinking about going to BlizzCon, but it's challenging because like that's like about when school starts, and so I don't know. We can't. It'd be so fun though. You know what was crazy is like I never played a whole lot of StarCraft. I mean, I played some of it. I obviously played some StarCraft 1 and 2, especially 2 actually. But when I went to BlizzCon, I was very competitive. Like I used to play against all the best players because we had a really top rated MLS team, and we were on like the top servers like Tichondrius or whatever, BG9 I think it was called, and like it was like fun, and we were like really into arena, and but then we went to BlizzCon, and I swear like BlizzCon like arena format is like not that fun to watch, honestly. I think it's gotten better over time. Like it's a little bit more conducive to watching. Like AWC is pretty fun, but man, StarCraft is so fun to watch live, and I didn't even know anything about the competitive scene, but it's like way more interesting because you see strategies unfold and you have this like there's like this drama where like one person is doing something in secret like trying to like flank the other person's base or whatever. It's like you see this creativity, it's very dramatic. It's super fun. And like WoW Arena has none of that. There's like no strategy, right? It's just pure like are you playing the right comps, and are you clicking your buttons fast enough? Uh, and so I think like that was actually pretty interesting to me, and that makes me think that like I think Blitz would probably be the better esport from a spectator perspective compared to Arena. Uh, the problem with Blitz is that it's like an 8v8 format, and that's a lot of people, whatever. But uh, I think when there's objectives and there's the ability to have strategy and the ability to like express skill through creativity, it makes for a much more fun viewing experience. So I'm actually hopeful that Blitz continues to pick up in popularity because I think it'd be way more fun to watch that at BlizzCon. I mean, I was shocked at how much fun I had watching the StarCraft tournament because I was like, I don't know what they're doing. They're like, they got the Zerglings and stuff, and I knew what they were, but I didn't know anything. But it was still super fun. Hey, OCD Gaming, how are you doing? Happy Friday. Let's see, Emmy Holm. Oh, Warrior Mace Mastery. Oh yeah, that's right. They had like weapon specializations. Dude, do you remember you had to actually like just sit there hitting stuff with your weapon to train up the skill? Was that WoW? Or was it a different game? I mean, I remember in Ultima Online, like I'm a super old dude. I played Ultima Online, and that was like you had to level all your skills, and it was like you just chopping trees and stuff. So crazy. That is WoW. Yeah, I think way back in the day, you had to like sit there and just like stab stuff with a dagger until like you could like stop missing as much or something crazy. How much MMR do you need to get the Glad mount? Yeah, you need 2300 in threes, which I think is very, very hard right now. It'll get easier as the season goes on. But I think it's probably, I don't know what the ladder is looking like these days, but I would say that there probably are not that many teams at 2300 yet. Let's see. You missed Heroes of the Storm competitions? I tried playing some Heroes of the Storm. I couldn't get into it. I was a big fan of League, and I went to some League World Championship games, uh, which cost an arm and a leg to go to. But I saw some like World Championship games, and it was super fun. League is a very, very good spectator sport. They did 6v6 RBGs, AWC, and WAD. Oh, really? 6v6 RBGs. That's pretty interesting. I wonder if people enjoyed that or not. I mean, I guess not because they haven't done it since. Well, part of it's also RBGs are like they've been a dead bracket for decades now. I remember RBGs coming out in Cataclysm, and it was like pretty fun for like 2 weeks, and then nobody was queuing after that. It was like dead, like immediately. It's just too hard to get 10 people online, you know? Yeah, the arena players got mopped by RBG teams. Yeah, I think Blitz is a great format though, because it's like fun. It's like faster paced, because like the mount speed is faster, and I don't know what it is. Slightly different rules, so it's faster. Like bases uncap, so you have to keep recapping them, which makes it a lot easier to attack a node and stuff like that. See, Mazira is trying to get war crates on Alliance is a thing of impossibility. That's so bizarre. At least on this server, wherever I go in the world, it's like we outnumber the horde 10-1. There's just like no horde out there. And I was playing High Mountain Torrent up until like last week, and it was like the opposite. I was a horde, and I go out to the world. I got my first war crate like last week, and that was because I was playing Alliance finally. Because on Horde, I could not get a single war crate. Insane. Big Blue Duck, you want to get into Blitz, but you're kind of stuck at the low bracket where people have no idea. Yeah, the trick is just keep practicing and keep getting better at carrying. And by that I mean keep trying to do things that the rest of your team is neglecting. And if you're good, if you're better than your teammates, you will climb. And if you're about at the same skill level as your teammates, you will stay put. And if you are worse, then you will drop. But at the end of the day, you can control your own skill. Like you can get better with time if you just think critically, like, okay, what really did go wrong in that game, and where could I have improved? Was my damage too low? Was it actually too high because I was like ignoring the objective? Or like, there's always something you could do. That's kind of the beauty of Blitz. There's a lot to learn. Hey, asked Valder. Hey there, found what you like best in Blitz as Affliction. I'm definitely a Hellcaller. I'm biased towards Hellcaller both in Arena or both in Shuffle and Blitz. I think they're both good, Soul Harvester and Affliction, but I find Hellcaller more fun. I feel like Soul Harvester Affliction plays like a Destro lock. Like it doesn't play like an Affliction lock. Like you're trying to nuke somebody with a Haunt Shadow Bolt or Haunt Drain Soul every 20 seconds, and that's weird. I just want to dot people and run around and hop around. Yeah, I have way more fun as a Hellcaller. So I think both are perfectly viable. I actually think Hellcaller might be a little stronger in Blitz, but they're both so close that I bet you can play either one. In Shuffle, personally, I'm finding Hellcaller better, but it seems like 99.9% of other Warlocks are having more success as a Soul Harvester, so that just is what it is. Mazirus, the entry to PvP is simply the worst part of the game. Yeah, 100%. This quick match tab is terrible. They need to rethink the entire tab. The only thing worth keeping here, maybe, is random BGs. And even then, they should simply replace this with Blitz. Unrated Blitz, unrated Solo Shuffle. I mean, I don't know about Skirmish. The thing about Skirmish is skirmishes are a pretty good way to get introduced to the game because it tends to be, just kind of like less stress and everything, but it's so frequently like a 1v2 that it's also kind of like it's not really a great intro to the game either. I think, yeah, unrated Blitz, unrated Solo Shuffle with hidden MMR for both of them so that you actually are facing people both with and against people who are your skill level, but you don't know what your rating is, so you shouldn't care. And that would be fun. I would actually play those game modes. I wouldn't only play rated games. I would play like some unrated ones too, because it'd be like there's hidden MMR, so there's still like, still progression in a way. But it'd be like probably there'd be more people playing them and stuff, and they could experiment more with them. They could have like a, one healer Blitz games or something like that, just to speed up the normal queues. I don't know. I think it'd be fun. And that would be way more representative. It'd be way more representative of the kind of like transition to moving up to rated. But right now, like when a new player comes into the stream and they're like, "What should I do to get started?" Like the first thing you should do is probably Training Grounds, and I think that's actually a great addition. Training Grounds is super fun. It's a nice it's actually not super easy, like if you're new to the game or new to PvP, you're going to have a tough time dealing with the NPCs initially. So I think this is great. But then after that, it's like, what do? Do you do random BGs where it's like a bunch of pre-mades that are just demolishing people because there's no MMR system, so you're just always facing a pre-made or some people who are way better or way worse than you? It's not really representative of real gameplay. An epic BG, which is like one of the biggest wastes of time in the universe. Maybe the worst thing you can do also. A skirmish where you get a 1v2 or a brawl where like some of the brawls don't even work. Some of the brawls, you can't even queue for them. There's like one brawl that was like, it was actually pretty fun back when it was like able to be played, but like these days you can't even play it. But this brawl here is like kind of okay, but I don't know. They probably should just ditch the brawls too. Just make it real simple. And then you can like move up to rated games as you get better and more confident in your gameplay. Someday they will do these things for us, right? I mean, I think it's actually such a low technical lift that I'm surprised they don't do it. Even if they don't replace anything, if they just add like unrated Blitz or unrated Shuffle, that'd be awesome. Let's see, your PC cooks in epic BGs. Great experience for PvP first timers. Yeah. I like the concept of epic BGs, but for some reason they never end up being that fun. I like the idea of a huge all-out battle some objectives, you know, you summon a huge dude to help your team. But yes, it always gets super laggy, and it's also like it just feels so useless sometimes too. See, Brawl and Epic PG were Blizzard's biggest waste of money. I mean, I like that they experiment with stuff. Like they try different things. They try to make some cool stuff, some new stuff. I mean, and sometimes they hit it. They hit it. They strike gold. Sometimes like Training Grounds is actually great. I actually really like recommending people start with Training Grounds. I enjoy doing it occasionally, and I wish there were actually like different difficulty levels. They could make Training Grounds really exciting. You know, like there could be a ladder for Training Grounds. This is something that they could expand on very like easily, and it would be really fun and probably kind of hit that right cross section of people who are interested in PvP but kind of don't want to deal with the stress of playing real players and don't want the stress of like raiding and stuff. So like there's a lot they could do here. And like there's probably a reason why they made this a whole tab of its own. I bet they will expand on this. They'll probably add stuff here. Maybe they'll make like a training grounds arena or something, you know? You can play against 3 bots, like a healer and 2 DPS. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff they can do here, and I think that's great. But sometimes they add stuff like brawls. They just added a new epic BG and it seems like a total bust. Huge waste of time. But that's kind of like the beauty of experimenting. Sometimes you hit and sometimes they don't. And the truth is, PvPers complain a lot. Like I have a lot of suggestions about what could be better, but the game has never been better for PvPers who want to play competitively, but also want to play kind of like solo. Like they don't want to like do LFG, and they don't want to like schedule rated BGs with like 10 people or whatever. They just want to queue up and play, but also play it like in a roughly competitive format. And that's where solo shuffle and solo BGs or solo blitz, these have been like insanely good additions to the game. Like I would not still be playing WoW if they didn't have the solo queue modes. I would have gotten sick of like LFG by now, you know? I think that's huge. So I like this like solo shuffle came out in Dragonflight, solo blitz came out in The War Within, and in Midnight we're getting training grounds, which seems kind of odd, right? But I see the idea coming together, which is that you can have like this is the introduction for newer players, and then this is like kind of the pinnacle of like competitive play, and they just need to kind of clean up the pathway there. They need to make a little bit more logical transition from like a beginner to kind of intermediate to like a more advanced stuff. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of potential there, and I think there's good reason to be optimistic because like in many ways, what we got as PvPers is better than what PvEers got in the last 2 expansions, and they've been good expansions. But like PvEers, they got delves, which are fairly fun, but not like highly repeatable fun, right? You don't do delves all day, every day. Like nobody in the world does that except for some really insane people. Most people do some delves and it's a nice challenge. You get to the end delve boss on the question mark difficulty and it's a nice challenge for the season and that's it, right? Other than that, I don't think they've really gotten anything really new. Like M plus is, I mean, they've gotten different dungeons, but it's all the same stuff. No new systems. Hey there, Devo, how are you doing? Let's see. I've been just like blabbing. I've just been rambling for. I have not been reading chat. Let me catch up, okay? Let's see. Asphalter, you more fun than Hellcaller? Yeah. Pack. So Drain Soul Harvester still feels like an Afflock. Yeah. I think it's really interesting. A lot of people really like Soul Harvester, and I love that people like it. And I prefer Hellcaller, and I like that both of us can have fun with Affliction. Hero Talents was was a huge success. I think this was a massive success. The fact that they've basically doubled the number of viable specs in the game. Now, it so happens that Diabolist Demo and Diabolist Destro are not super good right now. But probably with a little tuning, they could be close enough where it's like a viable choice. And an affliction has two very viable choices. So it's like there's twice as much variety in the game. Like you can just try different things. It's super fun. Let's see. Nemenon completely agree. Thinks Skirm should become unranked shuffle. Yeah, I wish there were unranked shuffle. I think people would really enjoy that. And unranked shuffle could be like a sloppier format. It could be 4v4, you know? And it wouldn't be a round robin with all permutations, but it could be like one healer per 3 DPS, and you'd have way faster queues and be probably pretty fun. Mazeros gain increase honor gains by 5,000%. You might only need to suffer 50 random BGs. Yeah, the gearing up process, it does take a little bit too long probably, but it's still, again, it's faster than ever. Asphalder, you're pondering crafting some haste mastery PvP items. If you mostly play Blitz as Affliction or Destro, Asphalder, then yes, I think haste mastery is super fun. Towards the end of last season, I really went heavy with a haste mastery build because I had tons of conquest points, and I was just like, you know what, let's just play around. It felt so good as Affliction and as Destro in a Blitz. You could just do bonkers damage. Granted, you're super squishy, but you know that's your healers. That's their job. Their job to keep you alive no matter what. Let's see, just trying to set up Warcraft Recorder so you can see your mistakes. You know, I think I tried that a long time ago. Maybe I should try doing something like that. Dang. You know what? I think I'm too high rated. No, wait. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What is this? I've been in queue forever. That's kind of nice. I get to just ramble. So you get to listen to me rambling. Hope you enjoy that. See, Asphalder, yeah, Af is squishy already. Yeah, I think that's right. But the thing about Blitz is there's no dampening, so healing is just very strong in Blitz. So losing versatility ends up being not quite as bad as you might think. Not quite as bad. But if it depends on your playstyle. If your playstyle is to go off and do your own thing, like 1v1s and stuff, then you'll probably be better off with versatility. In which case you just have to pick between mastery or haste as like what you prefer, but generally I would recommend haste versatility. Pack, the two hero trees are not drastically different. They're not. So the rotation's the same, but it feels very different to me. Like it feels way more satisfying to play Hellcaller. But other people find Soul Harvester more satisfying. That's like actually really key, I think. I think that's cool. Unfortunately, you have the same rating for both hero talents. Imagine if you had different ratings for all your different hero talents. Would that be too much? I think it'd be awesome. Give it a go. You can always recraft. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a good idea. It'll get cheaper and cheaper to recraft. I mean, crafting early in an expansion is insanely expensive, but it's already starting to get cheaper, and it'll get even cheaper soon. Let's see. Levi, the hardest thing in training grounds is that the bots can instantly interrupt you. Oh, yeah. You actually cannot fake cast against the bots. I tried super hard. You cannot fake cast, but you know what? That's just kind of the part of the charm of like how perfect they are at playing. But it's also like kind of a wake-up call to people who only PvE. Really, one of the biggest differences going from PvE to PvP is interrupts. Like every interrupt in PvE is like a 5-second cast. It's like you see the enemy like charging up, like I'm gonna interrupt you. I'm gonna disrupting shout or whatever it's called. You know, like it's like super telegraphed, and still a lot of PvEers will get interrupted. And then in PvP there's like no telegraphing of it. And it's like that's like the biggest shock I think to most people. Let's see, Amsterdam. Yeah, I know. You have all your settings on minimum. I have my settings on maximum, and my computer is also melting. But I refuse to turn my settings down just for epic BGs. Just it's not gonna happen. Let's see. Tolg is Glad locked to threes? Yeah, Gladiator. So each bracket has different title. So winning a bunch of games at 2300 or higher in threes is called Gladiator. In Shuffle, it's called Legend, and in Blitz, it's called Strategist. So they're all basically equivalent titles for different brackets, but the mount is locked to Gladiator only. And I think that's, I don't know why. I think that's probably a mistake by Blizzard because I'm like, Shuffle is, there's far more participation in Shuffle than in threes, which means basically by definition, Shuffle is more competitive than threes. So I think that like, I think they should probably have the same kind of like mount rewards everywhere, like across all the brackets. I think Blitz is also like, I don't know if it's as popular as threes, but it's probably, there's more time spent playing Blitz than threes because the games are longer. There's more people per game. It's probably about the same number of games per day, but Blitz is like just way more popular in terms of the number of people playing it. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing, but you know, Blizzard doesn't care, so that's, it is what it is. If it's any consolation, though, I mean, the PvP mounts historically have been pretty bad. I think I think they're getting. I think someone was saying that it might be better this season, but I actually don't remember what it looks like. I don't think I've seen it. If it's really good, then maybe people will start to try and like grind for it. But um, at least in the War Within, the Glad mounts were all atrocious, just like horrible. It's one of the best ones yet, Asphalder. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we should play it. Play some threes at some point. All right. Willie White, you're 13% versatility and you're dumping on him? Yeah. You don't need versatility in Blitz. It is so overrated. All right, let me reload my UI. I can't remember if this is Affliction or Destro. About to find out. This is Affliction. Okay. Dude, Frost Mages are such a plague. There's so many Frost Mages. My gosh. Okay, Frost Mage. Enhance marks. With 2 Presevokers. That's pretty unusual. That's pretty unusual. All right. We're going to play this stuff. This is fine. I could see Soul Harvester being better here because you can probably get more casts off in this kind of situation. But here we are. We do the thing. Interrupt the Glacial Harvest. I think I trinket that. Dang it. Oh, double Ray. Don't die. Hang in there. Nice. Alright, this is pretty rough. Pretty rough start. But we're back. You have the poly. Who are we on? Who knows? Maybe we go on this guy. Foil this guy. Oh man, is he gonna die? Communion maybe? Interrupt the sleepwalk. Harvest. Okay, we got a block. It's nice. 1 block down. I should have laid my port ages ago. Fear this guy. Refear him. What did I miss? Did the enhance just one-shot him? Dude, what is... I swear to God. I win so many rounds today. I've won so many rounds today. Where like, I don't even know what happened. I could not tell you. I was like busy fearing the mage. I'm like, okay, we got through 1 block. We'll get through the next one soon. Dude just one-shots the guy. Crazy. Crazy. All right. Actually, this is the Gladiator mount from the last season of War Within. It was actually pretty decent. It was actually pretty decent. Not great, but like decent. I think the thing I don't like about a lot of like the nice mounts is that they're all too big. And so it's extremely annoying because you can't fit inside doorways. Does anybody else like find that annoying? Where like you fly into a building and you get stuck in the building because it's too big? I hate that, you know? Ray of Frost, interrupt that. So I'm just keeping dots up, you know, whatever. Fear this guy. Is that guy one-shotting him again? Fear this guy. I'm gonna fear him right out of the Emerald Communion. I coiled too soon. No. All right, let's do this. Interrupt the poly. I got a Malevolence proc, which is huge because I get another Malevolence right after it. We're just going to send it. So much damage right here. I use the Void Elf Teleport to get through the ice wall so that my healer is not stressed. Up, interrupted. Retreat. Oh my gosh, that's a good ring. I just have to hide for a second here. No! What? He died? I am blind. I'm actually blind. I have no idea how that guy died. I think this enhances just one-shotting people randomly. Like I was once again tunnel visioning on the hunter and trying to like CC the mage. Just completely missed him one-shot the healer. What the world was that? I, I don't know what happened. I literally have no idea. Dang, I tried to fake that kick too. So what are we dealing with here? Reflect? Dude, am I about to die? Coil this guy? What's the cooldown on this defensive from the shaman? Does anybody know? Dude, I do not like facing enhanced shamans. I've decided this. They're just so hard. He does so much damage. Big damage. There's a wall, or block rather. Let's coil this guy. Let's just dot everything and maybe he'll like mass dispel and we can just get a free win. That'd be nice. I wasted my health stone. Shoot. I need that health stone so bad. Hit up the poly. Kill the grounding. Or kill not the grounding. Just let the grounding expire on its own terms. Alright. Let's dot this guy, dot this guy. I think this poly will break, right? No, he's dead. Shoot. Should have trinketed that. No. Yeah, I'm definitely playing Hellcaller, Arkansas. Hellcaller is the bomb. Although, I don't know what's happening. I think this shaman is just priming to go 6-0. Just freaking like one-shotting people left and right. Tolga, Mage Kick lasts so long? Yeah, Mage Kick lasts too long. It might be one of the longest lasting CCs. Isn't it like a 6 second or 6 or 7 seconds? I don't know. Because all other CC is like 5 seconds. Like Kidneys 5, Fear and Sheep are 5. It's a long time. Maybe it's only 5. I don't know, but it feels like forever. Nobody likes it. I shouldn't have interrupted that guy. No! No! I knew it. I knew I should have saved my interrupt for Ray or something. I don't even know. Did he even die to Ray? This guy just one-shotting everybody. It's just so insane. They should buff during Fear the damage threshold. I think they should a little bit, but I know they won't, so it's whatever. I think they should reduce the duration of counterspell. Yeah, because spell lock is much shorter. I'm pretty sure spell lock's only like 3 or 4 seconds. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. This feels improbable. Improbable to say the least. But the shaman's going 6. That seems clear. Yeah. Doesn't the damage seem insane? Like, it's unhealable. And if the only proper way to react to somebody pressing all their buttons is to use your biggest immunity, like in the first 5 seconds of the match, then it's not. Then it's entirely the fault of the programmers. It's just too high damage, you know? It's just too high. It shouldn't be this high. Just insane. Insane. Polymorphed. Dude, how is polymorph backup? What is the cooldown on Hex? Oh my gosh. Oh, he's popping something again. I gotta fear him. Oh my god. Got the damage. Hit up the healer. Please, something die. Dude. The thing is, I don't think Enhance is going to get nerfed. I think it's just really good. And it does like crazy burst. So like, it's the throughput looks low. So like, they don't look like that scary. But they just one-shot everything. It is insane. But they're not the only ones. A lot of classes can do that. But it's just kind of funny. It's just funny to see. Let's just keep queuing. I think it's funny. Actually, I need to get Conquest on my alt. Let's just do that. 200k DPS or what is that? I don't know. It's just like, you can't even quantify it. It's just so much damage. They're just gone. It's like, just deleted. Fear, fear dead. Dude, I don't know. I think the average round length in that lobby was like 30 seconds tops. So short. uh, let's see. Tolga. Yeah, threes is way harder to find people to get glad. Yeah, threes is very compressed. There's not many like if you queue a session of threes, Like, if you're even close to Glad range, you will face at most 2 or 3 other teams, and that's it. And so you just face them over and over again because there's nobody playing threes. So it's just like there's no variety. It gets old super fast, I think. Oh, you know what? I haven't played any. This is gonna be funny. So this will be a super fresh game. Shuffle and Blitz as affliction. Do I even have like stuff set up? I do not have stuff set up. Let's see. You know, I've been shifting this over here and I'm kind of liking it. Liking this. Rest is probably relatively okay. I don't know. Let's set up a Blitz build. New loadout. Blitz. HC. Pet. Exact same thing, except we're going to shift 1 point here and call it 1 point here. No, we need to heal our pet sometimes. Leech. Teachings. Yeah, let's give up. I like teachings. What do I give up? Probably teachings. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. That's fine. It doesn't. I mean, this is all edge case stuff. It doesn't matter too much. All right. We've got builds for Blitz. We've got builds for Shuffle. Let's do it. Buff Priest, please. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Meziro, same. You played 1 BG and already want to unsub again? Oh, Vagor, you envy my approach to games. You get angry quickly. Yeah, you know, after you play enough games, you just stop getting mad because there's truly it's so such like not worth it to get mad. Um, I don't really know what to make of what we just saw. That was just like so crazy. Just like the damage is like unhealable. Just insane. I think they really have to think about the pace of the game. It's too slow in threes and it's too fast in shuffle. And I think the only way to attune for both is probably to fiddle with the dampening settings on both. Because I think ideally, so I think the average shuffle lobby, it's 6 games. You want each game to be about 2 minutes on average. And that's like a very nice, you cycle through every like major cooldown twice on average, once if you play really well. And that would lead to, you know, 2 times 6 is 12 plus a little bit of time in the lobbies, like a 15, call it 15-minute solo shuffle experience. I think that's pretty nice. And if the average game is like 4 minutes, then it's like a 30-minute thing, and that's too long, right? That gets exhausting. And if it's like a 30-second per round thing, then it feels horrible because then it's like you're done in 5 minutes, and you feel like what just happened? Everyone got one shot. And that's kind of where we're at right now. Let's see. How did you get full honor without going insane? I don't know. I don't know how I did it. So I leveled this guy early on. I don't even remember what I did on this guy. Oh, you know what I did? I transferred honor from my main. That's what I did. And I play nonstop on my main, and I have tons of honor on my main. So that's where I got all the honor. I think the fastest way is to join a war crate group. Let me see. Do they have them still? Let me see. Custom, find group, crates. Yeah, crate. If you just search for crate, you want to get, this is what you do. You just join this group or a group like it, and you fly from zone to zone and you pick up crates and you are fully geared within a few hours. Just turn on a movie and just join a crate group and you'll be fully geared. You don't have to worry about that stuff. Bard, you're running one right now? That's so funny. Oh, hey, Future. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Let's see. Fagor, you like the community on this channel? Yeah, I feel like we've got a great channel. Like everyone here on Twitch and YouTube are just like chill vibes, or seeking an outlet where like something frustrating has happened in PvP and they're just like, oh my gosh, and this is kind of a nice place to just reset your regain your, you know, sanity. OCD gaming, you think solo shuffle is too fast because people don't press? I think it's yeah, but like you know, it's not like people are pressing their buttons less than they were last expansion, but the games are definitely faster, you know? I don't think people have changed. I think there's like too much damage relative to stamina or something. Yeah, I think it's a little, but or dampening is tuned too high in shuffle. I don't know what it is, but people are blowing up, and it's like you blink and someone is dead because they got one shot by something random. It's crazy. Asphalder, you've only lurked here. This channel has a nice vibe. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's what we're trying to do here. You know, I haven't had to really use any moderator tools at all here. I mean, other than like a couple people who are like bots trying to like spam, I don't know, sell something or whatever. For the most part, people here are like pretty friendly vibes. Let's see, Clock and Bell Torture. Hey Stinky, you're a guy who adores to play Warlock and never played anything else. You just returned to WoW PvP after many years absence. So changed. You lurked here for some days. Love the vibe. Oh, that's awesome. Welcome back. Welcome back. I love to hear it. You know, I quit WoW for 10 years and I came back. It's just like everyone eventually finds their way back home, you know? uh, yeah, the game has changed a lot. I think it's like so fast paced right now. It's a little bit wild. They could probably do with a little I don't know what they should do. Maybe they should just increase the GCD. Just screw it. Just like slow everything down a little bit. I don't know what it is, but it's fast. But it's fun too. I think there's more you can do now than ever before. Like you can queue for multiple things and it's fun. You can fish. There's a nice fishing pool in the center of town. There's never been a better located central fishing pool in the history of WoW. At least that I can recall. Dalaran had like a fishing fountain, but it was like kind of off to the side and it was kind of small. Like if more than two people were fishing there, it was like a disaster. Let's see. Dual Dream Pala. Mate, can you tell me what's the fast way to level an alt? I don't know. I wish I knew. Because I have like a lot of warlocks I want to level, and I just completely lack the patience to do it. I think the fastest way is to do. I think there's like a combination of things you're supposed to do. Like you're supposed to do all the delves once, because when you and then don't turn in the quests, because when you turn them in, you get like a full level. So that you do that at level 89 or 88 or something, and like you can do like professions, and that gets you one level. Again, you do that at like a level 88 or 89. But then other than that, I think you just like you spam dungeons or you spam delves, and that's kind of it. And it's not super fast. But there might be like a leveling kind of event. There often is. At some point, they like kind of add some sort of like winds of mysterious something and fortune or something. I don't know. Something that increases like the leveling. So there usually is like a pretty good time a little later in the season to level a bunch of alts. And you won't really get the full benefit of them during season 1, but season 2 and 3 at least they'll be fully leveled up. So that's kind of my plan. I was like, I'm just gonna play mostly 1 or 2 locks. I just play Warlock, so I usually have like 4 or 5 Warlocks at max level. But you know, I think I'm gonna aim to just level them at some point when there's that like bonus event, and you can level in like 3 or 4 hours. Right now, I think it's like 5 if you're super fast, but probably realistically more like 7, 8 hours for most people. Pretty slow. Well, I mean, not slow, but it's not fun. Do you need a specific level delve? So I leveled this guy doing. I just spammed this one over here. No, 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 not that one. What was it called? This one over here, Shadow Guard Point. I can't. I think one of the stories was better than the rest, and I don't remember which one it was. It might have been. I don't remember. One of the stories, there's like a lot of mobs, and you can actually pull the entire dungeon at tier 1 level. And as demo, you just pull the entire dungeon, you just pop all your cooldowns and just mow everything down. It's a little bit risky, especially if you're not super experienced with demo. In which case, you just pull half the dungeon and you kill everything really fast. no risk of dying if you only pull half the dungeon, and then you just leave delve and re-enter and just do it again over and over again. And I did it pretty fast. You were trying higher levels. I think the relative additional experience you get from doing higher tiers is not worth it because you actually have you can't pull quite as many unless you're like super geared or something. But assuming you're not super geared, um, yeah, I would just pull. If you just pull the first area up to like you get all the elites, it's like a fair amount of stuff, but not like crazy, and you just reset it. Just keep resetting it. I heard that's the fast way to do it. It didn't feel that fast to me, but I did it. And I just watched a lot of Netflix or something, I don't know. And it was okay, but it made me think I don't think I could do that again. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna wait to level until there's like some other event. I probably should have done it during the time walking dungeon event, but you know, oh well. That that ship has sailed. It's the calamitous one, 7 elites. Yeah, maybe it was calamitous. I don't remember. You just say one thing. You never like Destro or Demo. Your favorite spec is AF. Yeah, I I used to hate Demo. I used to dislike the metamorphosis stuff, but now I like it. It's totally different now. So if you liked something in the past, it might be very different. Like Affliction used to feel very different too, more tanky, slower paced. Now it's like a glass cannon. Very different. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? This is I think this is a fresh game. So starting MMR is 1569. That seems kind of. Has there already been 69 points of rating inflation? How does that work? Anyway, we've got a Ret and a Warrior and a Boomkin. Let's switch to Solo. Should I play Soul Harvester? I just don't want to. I refuse to. All right, let's see. Demon form for the win. You can destroy people with one wave. Oh, I never played it. I just played Affliction back in the day, and these days I play everything, and I'm enjoying everything, but it was like so different. But I made a Warlock because of Soul Link Siphon Life. That stuff was so nuts. Dude, what in the world? Permanent silence. Dude, why do I have no shards? What is this? This guy is just dragging me all over the world. He doesn't like my positioning, I guess. Fear? I haven't actually hit any of my buttons yet. Let's hit it now. Oh, I probably don't even have precog. Do I have precog on this character? I don't even know. Let's fear this guy. Foil. Fake the kick. Oh, I do have precog. Reflect. Do I have Hellstones? I sure do. Interrupt the healer. Alright, let's fear the healer, and then we just kill this guy. Die. Fear this guy. Dot him again. Dot him 4 more times. Dot. 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 I'll just wall. Let's just dot him again. Just keep dotting him until he dies. He's not dying. My god. He's got to die here. He has like 55 UAs on him, right? I mean, surely. Oh my gosh, I can't get in range. So bad. Interrupt the healer. Dude, how is this guy still alive? What a god. He must be a Tauren too. Alright, he's dead. Let's see. It's fun. One thing you like about this season is that it's not a Mongo Bongo melee face roll fiesta. Yeah. In terms of variety, the variety is good. You really see a lot of different classes, with a couple of exceptions. Like you see way too many Frost Mages at higher ratings, way too many Windwalkers. But I am seeing everything else. Like I'm seeing well, a lot of these classes for sure, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible. I think variety was a little better in War Within. I think they reached a better balance during most seasons of the War Within. Felt pretty good. All right, just dot him. Just get kicked. I should just hit up the healer. That was a... Dude, that is like a risky place to be casting a hard spell right there. Just fear him out of that. You're this guy. Hit up the healer? This guy might be dead. I don't know. So this is a fresh lobby, and I think a lot of people here are probably like on the newer side. So it's hard. It's very hard to like jump into a lobby. I mean, it's unfair, right? Like I have a lot of experience. I've literally played tens of thousands of arenas, so me being in here is like not really fair. But like you can quickly see like there's certain things that that become apparent. It's like positioning. I'm not great at positioning, but like you'll notice certain things like the disc played very aggressive, like going in really like close. There's kind of no need for that, right? If you just simply heal, you'll probably win a little more. Get like, don't open yourself up to quite as much CC. Get a late interrupt. Trinket that. I think positioning is tough, so I think he might be dead here. All right, let's see. Hey, Future, already Saturday. Oh, it's Saturday where you are. You're stuck between 1550 and 1700 in shuffle. Can't break it. A bit frustrated. You can check follow the arrow add-on for leveling. Oh, you know, I think I heard about that. There's like an add-on that tells you exactly where to go. That's like super efficient way. Maybe I should try that. Honestly, I'm really tired of grinding the same dungeon or delve to try and level, so that makes sense. Yeah, you know, Future, let me just say, so 1700 is extremely high in shuffle. The difference between 1500 and 1700 is actually pretty big though. So like that means that like you're getting there. Like you're improving, and there's probably a little bit of variance in your performance. Dude, that first thing he did is bubble. Wow. Is that a bait though? Do I go for the bait? Or do I just focus on the warrior? I think I just focus on the warrior. He's gonna kick this, so we just harvest his soul. Interrupt the healer, maybe? Soul, whatever, let's fear this guy. I think I trinket. I don't want to lose momentum here. $44 UAs. That's a lot of UAs. Not enough, I guess, apparently. Hit up the healer. Dude, why is he not dying? You know, I am missing some item. I'm like probably like 5 or 6 item levels lower than my main account, but still. All right, there we go. Got him. Let's see, you're 17, 18 as Affliction. It's your first season as Warlock. Let me tell you, that's actually really good. I haven't seen the exact distribution of ratings, but I'm like positive that 17 to 1800 is extremely competitive. You're gonna see gladiators and all sorts of like very experienced people in that bracket. So it's a good place to be. I think even 1500, even though 1500 is a starting point, like I plopped into this is my first lobby on this character. Even though 1500 is a starting point, I actually think it's like probably not the, it's not where beginners will end up. Beginners will end up much lower, like 1200-ish or something, judging from this. First thing he does is bop. That's pretty pretty aggressive. And then bubble. Okay. That was a nice cap totem, or whatever it's called. But this guy is basically out of cooldowns. Trinket that, I guess. Trinket aggressively, especially at lower ratings. I've noticed this before. It's like, just trinket because at the end of the day, you won't get dispelled, so don't count on it. And you probably won't need your trinket super like defensively anyway. He dispelled UA, that's pretty good. We have some shards, so we'll spend them here. Can I get a fear? Get a fear on the healer. Refear. It's a short one probably. But he has no defenses now. So we just tunnel him down. Alright, let's see. Zidane, man, you came back to play WoW after a long break. You just enjoyed leveling? Oh, you know, the first time leveling is super fun. I enjoy leveling in a new expansion. So like when I leveled my main character, I thought that was fun. You do all the campaign quests, all the side quests. Everything is new. You constantly find upgrades and you're just like getting better gear. It's super fun. But it's the alt leveling that's like a nightmare where it's like, I've done this before, I don't want to do it again. Just give me my stuff. But you know, it'll get less painful as the season goes on. There'll be like more like bonus XP events and stuff. Oh nice, he actually did dispel me. That's actually huge. What? He bubbled again. I mean, he's gonna have to bubble here. Oh, that's good. He actually dispelled UA. That was a great time to dispel UA. I was just kind of getting lazy and just stacking on the same character. Oh, he dies. Okay, so I mean, you know, it's not fair. let's just leave it there. Not fair. I can't. I'm just well. So that feels bad. Honestly, they should figure something out where like if you're truly new to the game, you shouldn't start in the same lobby as somebody who's like just on an alt rank 1 level Warlock. You know, this is not really fair. That's okay. You know what? Whatever. Let's go get some gear. I actually have 1,000 something conquest. What should I get? You know, I think I'm gonna craft. Oh wait, do I even have the 2-piece? I don't even have the 2-piece. Let me get the 2-piece first. Do I have enough? I don't even know if I have 2 charges, but let's just find out. Is this the right thing? 289? 289. Yeah, this is the right one. I have 2 charges. Yeah, I can get 2-piece at least. Yeah, let's do that. That and this. 289. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Nice. Owl, bro, UI from 2008. You love it? Does my UI look like it's from 2008? Is that why I like it so much? Like why I can't play with like the base UI? I feel like the base UI is so ugly to me. But it is true. I've been playing with a very similar UI like this for many years. Because like there was this add-on called Shadowed Unit Frames, SUF. I used that forever. And you could make it look like this. I've been playing with something that basically looks like this for a long time. Although I think some of my settings are wrong on my alt. This doesn't look quite right, but it's close enough. Whatever. Looks like X Pearl. Yeah, I remember X Pearl. That was way back in the day. You use SUI. So this is called Unhalted now, which is kind of like a smaller version of Shadowed Unit Frames. It's not quite as customizable, and I think the biggest missing thing is it doesn't have party frames, so I can't like customize the party frames. But it makes, you know, target and focus target all look pretty clean, and that's all you really want in a UI. Something very clean, efficient. Okay, let's see. Everly Skies, hello. Is Frost or Lock better in climbing solo shuffle? I think Frost is maybe the best spec in the game right now. It's either Frost, Windwalker, or Fire Mage. Um, Probably the best spec in the games for solo shuffle. For however, um, you know, did they have patch notes today or what? Did they not have any patch notes? Let's check. I feel like they have to nerf Frost and Windwalker and Fire, but to a lesser degree. Let's see. Is there any patch changes? Nothing? Nothing. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Well, maybe next time. I'd say Frost is probably a little better. However, Warlock is the most fun. That's why we're doing it. That's why we're playing Warlock. It is the bomb. It's like so relaxing, calming to just dot your opponents and watch them rot away. Dude, isn't this just what we faced? There's like, oh no, wait. Oh no, this is a Resto, Frost Mage, Warrior, Windwalker. This is a very meta lobby. Oh, this is an 1840 lobby. I think I'm under geared for this. I need to spend some conquest points, but it's okay. I'm only like I'm only like 5 item levels behind, right? So that's not too bad. Let's see, Sirena UI. It's like shadowed unit frames, glowing action bars. You love that finally a rank 1 uses CDM and unit frames? Yeah, you know what? I would rather have a less, I would rather be lower rated and just have a UI that looks good. I mean, that's like where I'm at in my life, you know? I, I just want things to look good and feel good. I don't care if it's like the best. I don't see my opponent's buffs and debuffs. I just don't care about that stuff anymore, you know? There was a time I might have cared, but definitely not so much anymore. Oh my gosh, why did I coil there? That's such a waste. Nice, we get the precog. Now we channel Dark Harvest. Pop Dark Glare. Let's interrupt that. Just kind of catch up a little. Fort, he's going to charge in, take the gate. Ah, he stunned me. I was going to AoE Fear. No, don't drag me away. Ah, shoot. AoE Feared air. No. That's okay. That was a good life grip. Can't fault him for that. I should not be interrupting Glacial Spike, but my eyesight is very bad, and so I did multiple times. I don't think Glacial Spike does anything, right? Does it do anything? My healer's over here, so I'm just kind of rejoining him. We are rejoining forces here. What is going on? AoE Fearing. Alright, go hard on this guy. JK, he's disappeared. He's a disappearing act. Harvest. Tons of damage. Fear the healer. Get the precog. Fear the feels nothing. Fear this guy. Is this guy not playing Ray of Frost? I feel like I haven't seen him cast it yet. But that would be insane, right? I mean, he has to play Ray of Frost. That's like literally a must-have. Okay. I died. What can I say? Very bizarre. Let's try that again. Let's say, what happened there? What happened there is I didn't do nearly enough damage. I let the warrior out DPS me. That's insane. So sad. Let's see. Blad, there's an add-on where you can put auras like the Nightfall proc around the character. Huh. I mean, there was something like that, and that was weak auras, right? I mean, weak auras is gone, though. Is that what you're thinking of? Or are you thinking of something else? Yeah, see, Frost Mage is actually pretty good, as you can tell. Shoot, I'm like messing up left and right. Alright, get another charge of our health stone. Alright, he doesn't have pummel, so we're just going to send here. Force the healer to make some decisions. Dude, how did my pet die that fast? Are you kidding me? Is it because I have lower item level? The stamina of my pet is like super low. Oh yeah, I've got a bull rush here. Okay, I have to wall here. We have to go for a kill here. I don't know. I don't know what. Oh my gosh. I see what's happening. I understand. My teammate is working on his damage rotation, that's for sure. Did we kill him? Oh, we killed him. Yes! That's insane to win that. You know what? He pulled ahead of the Disc Priest right at the end. He did some real damage. I love it. Love to see it. Why is my pet so squish? He's just a squishy pet. That's just all there is to it. Alright, double melee. So here, I think I want to run Impish for sure. Impish is going to save my butt. Ray of Frost should be nerfed 50%. Yeah, Ray of Frost is broken. I think they gotta... I mean, I think they can give compensating buffs to other spells in their kit. Like, they don't have to just straight up kill Frost Mages. They just have to move the damage. So it's like less spiky. Nice, get a nice spear. I don't want a wall here, but I'm feeling a little iffy. I can... Shoot, we overlapped our fear and sheep there. Hit up the healer. Get precog, fear the monk. Fear the healer now. Fear everything. Coil this guy. Easy peasy. Dude, it's so much easier with the mage. I think Lock Mage is definitely a top tier comp right now. It's gotta be good. I imagine it's better with the demonology, like Demo Frost or Demo Fire. But I bet Aff Frost or Aff Fire is probably pretty decent too. Just like tons of control, tons of damage. Let's see. Vegor, you missed the time when Warlock countered mages, mages countered... Oh, you mean like more like rock, paper, scissors? Maybe. I actually think that the game is in a good spot in terms of like it not being too rock, paper, scissors, but there is still some of that. You know, it's like definitely some component of that. Oh, they're going mage this time. That was a nice dispel, right as a malevolence. Just send this real quick. Coil that guy. Keep damage on multiple targets against a Resta Druid. Because I fear both these. Fear the healer. Fear the healer again. Actually got it this time. Fear the healer. Can't. I don't know where he is. He's like nowhere to be found. I guess I feared him super far. Let's fear the monk. Hit up the healer. Did I get it? No, he precogged. Well done. Trinket the Cyclone. full fear healer. He's got to trinket that probably. And if he doesn't, he might be in good shape here. Oh, Alright, that's okay. Not yet. Send the damage. Huge damage. Dang it, I couldn't stop the tranquility. I don't know where my pet was. Oh, he's too far behind in healing. Alright, let's see. Meziros, you found a crate group? You're crying tears of joy? I love it. Yeah, dude, when you're in a crate group that's on a roll, it's actually insane. Like it feels like how could there be any other way to get honor? Like literally there's no other point, right? It's just that you just have to play crate farming for the rest of your life. Cuz like if you have a fresh character and you're just trying to get honor in a BG, you know what happens? You get one shot by everybody. It's horrible. Oh no, what am I doing? What is the word? He's wait. Oh no! Don't jump in! No! Oh my gosh! I can't get there. That's a really great ROP. Let's just fear this guy. All right, let's fear this guy. I think we just have to pressure the mage so that he can't comfortably Ray of Frost spam. Fear him. It's a lot of UAs on him. Fear this guy. Bull rush. No, don't die. Oh my gosh. No, come back here. We're getting kited around the world. It's so sad. Hellstone. I'm gonna wall here just to make sure I get. Can we catch up here? I think we're good here. If I just get if I get a spell off, any spell, whatever, I'll just cast it. Oh, instant interrupt. What a great interrupt. That might win the game for them. Dude, I feel like they stepped it up. Okay, interrupt the Ray of Frost. Coil this guy. Fear him out of that. Need to get an angle here. Trinket the poly, reflect. Tons of damage. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Nah. Just dot instead, whatever. Pretend to fear the healer, but instead get totally wrecked by this guy. Interrupt the healer. Oh, this is kill. This is kill. He's gonna fake the kick. Get him. Oh, we did it. Dang. That was some very good clutch plays by the Windwalker and the Mage. I'm actually pretty impressed. And their healer. They were kiting. It's hard to kite in this map. This map is like not conducive to kiting. This map is conducive to sitting in a clump and just dying all at the same time. Starcadian, cleanest UI you've ever seen? Yeah, thank you. You just gotta hide all the clutter. Keep it simple. You don't need to see all your friends' cooldowns. You don't need to see any of your enemies' cooldowns. I don't even know if you can anymore, honestly. But like, just keep it as simple as possible. And that's the key to happiness. Nice, we got the precog. I'm gonna dot the druid a little bit more this time because I think there's always a possibility of getting lucky. Oh, he's a Tauren. I like it. He just reminded me I can do that too. Oh, except I'm rooted. Get the precog. Dot this guy 4 times. I'll dot this guy a few times too. Why not? Mages back out. Dot him. Fear this guy. Get the precog. Reflect. I don't know what, but sometimes they cast something. Let's just see. There's a first block. Fear the healer. I don't have trinket. Interrupt the frostbolt. I don't know what. Dude, I swear this guy doesn't cast Ray of Frost ever. Did he just cast it? I wall? Did I just, like... What happened? He just used it and almost killed me. Oh, interrupt the healer? This is actually... Wait, I didn't interrupt the healer. I'm kidding. Totally did not. Coil here, or fear here, I mean. Reflect. Interrupt the cyclone. Coil this guy. Get the precog. Fear this guy. Fear. Or dot. 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 Oh, he's raying. I'm dead. So, oh no, he wasted a global on yanking me. That's not good. Oh, I feel so bad. I feel like I played that so badly. But it's also a frost mage. I mean, what are you gonna do? What? Where are the patch notes? What's going on, Blizzard? Please. Yeah, they may not nerf it. I mean, it may be that Blizzard actually thinks this is sufficiently balanced. In which case, we just have to accept it. It just is what it is. There's no point in raging about it. We just have to come up with some tech. We got to have like frost resistance gear or something like that. All right, I need to actually spend some conquest so I don't get... I'm getting trampled by all these teams because I have no gear. But I'm still going to keep entering. What do I want to buy first? So next week is when we get 4 set. Do I... what do I do? I think the optimal thing is to buy goggles. Get the engineering goggles for max versatility. Dude, I don't even have socket. I don't even have gems in my gear. Okay, I think I can afford gems. Let's buy some gems. Gem, filter, current expansion. Let's see. Get something that has... Oh yeah, versatility haste. Let's get 2 of these. All right, we're back in business. Put some of these in my gear. Put this in my gear. I've got cheap enchants on my rings. It's time to upgrade. Item enhancements. Finger. Current expansion. Mastery. No. Dude, let's get versatility. Let's just go nuts with the versatility. This is it. 2 of these. It's so nice having the gilded Brutosaur. It's like such a quality of life improvement. I spent all my gold to buy it at the end of the last expansion, but it was so worth it. Let's see. Okay. Maziros, you made more honor in 30 minutes than 10 epic BGs. Yeah, crate farming is the way. If you haven't done crate farming, you got to do it. If you're on an alt and you've never crate farmed, highly, highly recommend it. It's super fun because you get to watch whatever TV show you want to watch, and then you just fly around and get all the honor and conquest that you need. But yeah, just go to pre-made groups, custom, search for anything that says crate, and that has like a fair number of people. This one's actually like almost full, but basically you want to join a group and fly around together and pick up war crates until you're max honor. The crates give you honor and conquest. I think they give you conquest. I know they give you honor, so you can get fully honor geared very quickly. I think you also get some conquest too. But once you're fully honor geared, you're basically good to go. You don't really need full conquest, you know? I mean, at most people are in half conquest gear anyway at this point in the expansion, so it's just a quick way to be sufficiently geared to step foot in the arena. Let's see. Dual Dream. Is Frost good? Better nerf BM. Yeah, BM is in a funny spot where I think it's good, but it's not oppressive, not in any sense. I think BM being strong is okay because it's simply they don't one-shot people, so it's not like a toxic playstyle. It's just fine, you know, who cares if they're good. But right now I think Ray of Frost is kind of a little insane. So is Combustion. Let's see, you get bloody tokens? Yeah, you do get bloody tokens, but bloody tokens are kind of redundant now. They're sort of useless. They don't give you better item level than honor gear, so it's like there's a couple pieces where you can get slightly better, you know, gear on, or itemization on, but it's not a huge deal. All right, let's see. Open Harder, you're on a 5-stream streak. Love it, love it. Okay, let's see. Hey Bonds, you're not sure what happened, but you got 9 Blitz games in a row with only node maps. Demo 9.0, dude, that's awesome. And the other day you had only Warlock. I've done the same thing, and it's amazing because when you're playing demo, and if you keep getting captured of flag maps, you just get crushed, and if you keep getting node maps, you just win. Isn't that insane? I think a big reason why in I want to say season 2. Yeah, season 2 of War Within on my EU lock, I got rank 1. And I think a big part of it is because like I wasn't even playing that much EU, but my last 10 games I just got like node maps, I'm pretty sure. I think it was that season, that lock, yeah. And it's just like you just like ta-da, I just went up like hundreds of rating just because I got lucky with the map choice. All right, let's see. What do we got here? We got an affliction. Oh, this is my first blitz on this character. This is a fresh game. Looks like the starting MMR is around 1290 to 1240, something like that. Okay, let's play Blitz, Hellcaller. Should I just seed spam on this map? I'll just UA. I'll just play standard. And then let's see. Why do I have Impish? Did I have Impish that whole last game? That was probably a mistake. All right, let's get
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends.
Soul Rip. Yeah, let's do that. All right. What cooldown add am I using? So this is actually, what you're seeing right here is the base cooldown manager with cooldown manager centered, CDM centered. All I use CDM centered for is to center my cooldown manager. So it's not like off center. This here on the bottom is actually a bar, an action bar. I use Bartender to set it up. So it's basically a little more customizable, but doesn't have the kind of same alerts and stuff that... Dude, I feel like the pings are super loud. I need to turn down the volume on them. Okay, there we go. All right, here they come. 2 of them. I better help out. Oh no, too many people came. We have too much people. Sounds improbable, but we have too many people who are helping. There's Bubble. Oh my gosh, they stole the crystal. This is crazy. I should have just peeled out. So like, I instantly recognized that we had too many people peeling to the cart because we outnumbered them by a lot. And the way you carry lower rated games, like fresh games like this, is like you have to quickly do what your team is not doing. And I did not. Like I simply failed to react properly. I should have simply moved back a little bit towards the middle and spun the crystal a little better because we were sufficiently covered in the cart. So that's the sort of thing that like, it's like, yeah, my team was not playing optimally. Like any of us could have made that decision, but the only way to improve is like, you don't yell at your team. You don't be like, too many people came cart. That's not productive. The productive thing to do is simply to go off and do your own thing. And I failed to, so that's not great, but that's okay. We're only down one cap, really not the end of the world. I want to make sure we secure this cap because it looks kind of iffy. No, not that iffy. I guess that guy died. But usually it's better to secure a cap. Oh, dude. See, and look at that. My team is awesome. I take it all back. They were in the right place at the right time. We captured both carts, so we are actually totally still in the game. Now here's a funny thing that you'll end up as a Warlock quite often. You'll be stuck in combat, so it's a little hard to get to the center. So sometimes you just might as well... Oh man, I've never thought about this. Can I sneak around this side? Nobody will see me. Just totally stealth. Oh no, they saw me. Okay, look at that. I reflected Hodge though. Oh my gosh, I love doing that. At least once a stream, reflecting Hammer of Justice feels so good. You just feel like a god, you know? You're like, man, just own them. Now, I can't beat a healer and a ret. There's literally... I could be the best player in the game and never do that successfully, so that's not really the goal. Although, maybe... No, he faked my kick. But that's okay. That's okay. Surely we're gonna get a cart back. Good job team. Because they had like 4 or 5 people in that cart defending their cart, so that actually was... I bought a lot of time for our team. So it made it easier for them to get the crystal, made it easier for them to reclaim this cart. It actually works out, you know? And now we're in this position. Cart will respawn, or crystal will respawn soon. Hard to get a good advantage on either cart, so I just want to make sure I'm spinning properly. This time we don't give away a free cart or crystal. Gosh, I can't say one or the other. I made a big mistake. Huh. Maybe there's an opportunity here. Yeah, alright. That guy boarded me to their cart and I realized they didn't have anybody in their cart. So that Shadow Rift actually worked out to our advantage. Now I want to keep spinning the cart. And I'm spamming Curse of Exhaustion. The #1 thing you can do is spam Curse of Exhaustion. I'm definitely feeling the lack of haste or something. I don't know what it is. I feel like I get no shards. I did my job. I slowed them. They couldn't do anything. Kicked butt. Let's see. Good night, guys. Oh, in Poland. You're in Poland? It must be super late there. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for chatting. It's nice. Buff Priest. Let's see. You play heal in Blitz around 1900, and you feel like you just watch your team losing as a passenger. Yeah, that's a normal feeling. That's just how it is. All right, I'm going to try and escort this guy. This guy's trying to stop him. Wait, what is that? What is that? His name is Krim. I didn't even know what his name. That was a demon. All right. So if you find yourself in that position where it feels like, actually, you know what? I don't have any experience playing as a healer in Blitz. I basically I've never done it. So I don't know, even in theory, what you're supposed to do. Interrupt the hand of Gul'dan after the Tyrant. Trying to fear, didn't get it. That's okay. Just slowing him down, we get the free win. Alright, let's see. But yeah, I actually don't know how to... I mean, obviously, if you are playing a Monk or a Mistweaver or a Prazavoker, you can hard carry because you have so much mobility. Like, you don't focus on team fight healing. If you want to carry a lower rated game, you have to move around the map. And that's much easier as a Monk or a Prazavoker. If you're playing other like more team fight oriented healers, I think it's a little harder. You kind of just have to play more consistently in more games and you'll climb if you just do good healing. But it's definitely harder, I think. I've not played. I can't speak to that, honestly. As a Warlock, though, the best way to play Warlock at lower ratings is you play like a rogue. You channel your inner rogue and you run around to objectives, even though it makes no sense for you to do that. It just seems to work better than playing just straight up team fights. But when you get higher rating and you're when you're closer to your like true MMR, then I think playing a little more standard playstyle tends to work more consistently. But you know, that's the beauty of Blitz is like creativity is often heavily rewarded. Like if you come up with something, if you notice something like somebody's out of place, it's like super rewarded in Blitz. Let's see. Okay, what did I miss chat-wise? Crates. Yeah, we love crates. Let's see. Vagor, I wanted to ask about my mount, but I already said it. Oh, yeah. This mount here is actually from PvE. This is the M plus mount. If you do a bunch of M plus, get to 3K rating in M plus, then you get this. It's actually, I actually really like it. My wife Pinky doesn't like. She says like this bird's missing feathers. I think she's right. It is missing feathers, but I think that's kind of the charm, right? What do we think? I just like the colors because it's pretty unique. White and blue is pretty nice. But anyway, okay. You know, I'm gonna figure out the gear stuff later. I'm just gonna play without any special. Actually, how much points do I have? I got 1,700 points. I gotta spend something. I'm gonna buy pants. Let's buy pants. Conquest pants guy. Conquest pants guy. Haste versatility. Let's do it. All right. I don't know why these are red, but let's just save these gear sets because why not? Oh yeah, you can actually buying pants is good because you can enchant it with a nice enchant. There's like something called a spell thread. Current expansion, legs. Yeah, this is the one. Int and stamina. Oh, it's expensive. 9,000 gold? That's crazy. Dude, everything is so expensive still. I mean, it's better than it was, but still crazy. Oh, I need to enchant my chest. What's it called? I think that one's called... I want to say World Soul, but... Primary stat. 10,000 gold? Oh my god, what a ripoff. I'm pretty sure this is the right one, though. Wait, let me check. Let's see. Speed and agility. Int and mana. Strength and stamina. Yeah, it's got to be this one. 50 primary stat. What? 10,000 gold. What a ripoff. Oh well. It adds up. I mean, like each individual enchant is not a big deal, but when you have all the enchants, or versus if you have none of the enchants, you can kind of feel that, I think. Say streamer power, or are you farming? Wait, how do you farm gold? Oh no, I fish. Here, let me show you my statistics. Oh no, this is my alt. So I make most of my gold by fishing and just doing quests and stuff. I do basically all the quests. I'm like max rep, like 17 or 20 rep or whatever. I do a lot of delves. I do a lot of dungeons. I do not. Nobody gives me gold in game, except somebody did on my EU Warlock. When I made an EU Warlock and I had nothing on that server, Somebody just like they actually gave me 2 million gold randomly, and I was like, I can't accept that. That's too much. So I kept like 200,000 of it. I felt like that was fair. But yeah, no. Usually I just make my own gold. I fish a lot. I sell tons of fish. That's how I pay my repair bills. It's not the fastest way to make gold. The fastest way is to actually be like a herb mining or I don't know, do like crafting and stuff. I do some crafting, but mostly just for myself. I just play a lot of WoW, honestly. It's like, if you play enough, you'll make gold. Okay, let's see. Levi, 60 conquest per crate. Oh, that makes sense. Let's see, Matt Ratliff, 1789, almost had elite. Oh, so close. Then you lost 8 in a row. No, dude, that is like such a common story. Isn't that amazing? It's almost like the game conspires to ruin people who are like super close to like any threshold reward. I mean, the only thing you can do is just shrug it off, like take a break. If you lose a lot in a row, then just like you definitely need to just like stop queuing for a day and then start fresh and you'll get back there. If you got to 1789, you will get to 1800. It's just a matter of persistence. It's like gambling, just one more game. Yeah. But it just like in gambling, like if you are on tilt, if you're tilted, you will keep losing. So you have to take a break. You cannot just chain queue if you're on a loss streak. It's weird. Sometimes you can't even tell like why you're losing. It just feels like nothing is going right and you just lose. This I've been there. I've been there like to the worst degree. I've lost 800 current rating before in like a single over the course of like a couple days. And it was super tilting, horrible. Couldn't explain what was happening. Take a break, come back, feel fresh, and you just start winning again. It's crazy. Just how it is. Pack, you feel like that daily? There you go. Yeah, it is. I think that is the beauty of Blitz, though. It actually does have that gambling element, much more so than Shuffle. Shuffle is way more like you can feel the skill, right? Because you play every permutation, skill and meta. Blitz, it really feels like you're gambling, which is part of why it's so addictive. Let's see, you went from 2800 CR to 24, now back to 26. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of the name of the game. I went from 3200 to 2400 in the stretch of 2 games or 2 days during the rank 1 push at the end of season 1 of War Within, and I climbed all the way back. I went from like 3150 to like call it 2450, something like that, 2400. I went down like 700 to 800 points. Current rating, not MMR. It was like horrible loss streak. And then I ended up at like 32 or higher or something like that. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, MMR though can swing very fast. You can swing from 3K to 2K MMR in like 4 or 5 games. But to swing that much current rating, I mean, you only lose like 20 points per game, so it's like or 30 or something. So it's like it's pretty insane. I've been there. We've all been there. If you play enough, you will be there too. Let's see. Clock and Bell Torturer currently climbing slow and steady in Blitz. You're at 17. Nice. What a horrible experience. It's like you got to get out of a mid zone. The thing about Blitz is there's RNG, so there's a lot of random stuff that can happen, and the only thing you can do about it is just laugh about it. It's just like sometimes the most ridiculous stuff happens. Like someone accidentally, like, I don't know, drops a flag. I've been there, and I've been like, I think that guy's win trading, but then it's like, I don't know, maybe he's just a moron doing something one in a thousand type of thing. That sort of stuff happens all the time, and you just can't do anything about it. It is what it is. Let's see. Lantern, you're 3 and 11 so far the last few days in Blitz. It's been hard. Yeah, it could be super tilting. I mean, I don't wanna minimize like the how bad it can feel, because it can feel bad. It does feel bad. And really the only thing you can do is just like accept that that's part of the game. You will fluctuate a lot in rating, but if you get better over time, the rating will come too, but you just have to trust in the system. Like you just have to trust that MMR roughly works, even though it's like there's a lot of fuzz there. And MMR does work. I mean, you can tell by looking at the extremes. Like you can look at some people like Dean or whoever, and they win all the time. They get to 3K rating very consistently without going through crazy loss streaks. But most people like us, we're just more like normal people. Yeah, like even if you're real, even like I'm very experienced. I've gotten lots of titles and stuff, and like even so, I go through crazy loss streaks, and it just happens. It's just how it is. That's life. But it's fun because like once like as you play more, you will care less about your rating fluctuations. You'll get more used to it. It's kind of like becoming a I guess a jaded gambler. I don't know what it is, but it it will feel better. It'll feel less stressful. Wait, I have unspent talent points. What the? I mean, please tell me I spent my talent points. What is this? No, I must have had. Okay, I don't know. I must have like unclicked it by accident earlier somehow. Okay, whatever. It's a bar. The better the class, the less RNG. Yeah, yeah. Certain classes in Blitz have more agency. They have more ability to influence the game. Like rogues and mistweavers, it's true. Presevokers, yeah, hunters. They have because stealth and high mobility are very well rewarded in Blitz. But even so, there's still like fair bit of RNG there too. Yeah, I don't know. Just enjoy it. I feel like Blitz is pretty well designed. Like it's just fun to me. In Shuffle and in Arena, when there's like imbalance between the classes, it's more prominent. It's more obvious. In Blitz, like it's pretty obvious in Capture the Flag maps, but it's way less obvious in other maps that are more like node maps. Like the majority of Blitz maps, comp is really less important. It's just more about like, are people in the right place? Are people like thinking about where they should be? Are they looking at timers and stuff like that? And I think that's cool. Let's see. Clock. You try to focus a lot on objectives, even if a lock isn't the best at doing certain stuff. You do it anyway, and just suppose others won't do it. That's exactly right. I've been telling people like the way you climb is do the opposite of what everyone else is doing. And most the time, people will rush towards a team fight. You simply, even if you're like playing a affliction lock or destro lock where like you can thrive in a team fight, just like forget it. Just go do something else because your team is not going to go do the other thing too. You just assume that, and that's definitely the way that it's like you play like a rogue, and you will do a little better usually at the lower ratings. It's not like 1700 is low. That's actually pretty high, but it's like at least people at that rating, some people will be more strategically focused, but on the whole, probably a lot less so. Yeah, exactly, like a rogue. Yeah. Honestly, the best warlock in the game in Blitz, Dean, like he does that too. He plays like a rogue. He doesn't always team fight. He actually even when he plays like Destro and Affliction, he gets a succubus and he just goes off and tries to take bases and stuff. Um, which is it was eye opening when I first saw it. And that's kind of cool to kind of see different strategies that can work, even if it's like pretty far from the standard strategy for a warlock. So and I do that more aggressively when I play demo, and I do better as demo usually in Blitz. So it's kind of interesting thing. You just have to find something that suits your playstyle, because like plenty of people also just climb by doing tons of team fight damage, you know, trying to carry a team fight with some CC on a healer and blow up something priority. And that's definitely one way you can carry too. So there's a lot of different ways. You just have to play to your strength. They have to take out Deepwind Gorge. People are too lost. I actually think Deepwind Gorge is a good map. I think the node maps like Deepwind Gorge, Arathi Basin, Eye of the Storm, I think those maps are good because they're less dependent on the composition of your team. Whereas something like Warsong Gulch and Twin Peaks, they're like highly dependent on having a good flag carrier. It's just like to the point where like if one team has a Pres Evoker and the other team has like I don't know HPAL Holy Priest, it's like probably 80% chance the Pres Evoker team wins, and I think that's bad. Like you don't want that to be so common where it's like predetermined outcome. Deepwind Gorge is not like that. I think you have a lot of flexibility in how you play it. And so I think that lends to more variety, more excitement, less predictability, and I think that's cool. Oh, Bar, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, the sub club. As a sub, you get access to a special sub-only Discord channel if you want to. Honestly, we don't even chat in there very much. Mostly just chat in the stream. But yeah, I do want to remind people that I do have a Discord. If you type !Discord, you can get a link to my Discord. That's where I put all my talent builds and my add-on import codes. So yeah, and it's all like free, whatever. But so if you want that, go for it. If you just want to chill and watch, that's also perfectly cool too. Always a nice relaxing stream to watch. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, we're just trying to have like a good chill day. We had a long week. It was a long week at work, and so kind of like on the more exhausted end, but you know what? We're just having fun. Just chilling. Let's see. Clock. You had that, you're a lock, you had the team fight, but it doesn't work. Yeah, I think that's right. Oh, thank you, Turbo version. I like the name. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. All right, let's play Hellcaller here because Hellcaller's the best. Oh man, so many casters. So historically, this would be a very bad lobby for the Ret Pally. However, I have no idea what to expect. I don't know what's going on. But the Ret Pally he's like playing like a rogue. He is out here doing things. I like it. That is a super aggressive move. Interrupt him, he can't even port. Oh, he can gate though, that was a good gate. Hear this guy. What the? Dude, did they increase the range of life grip? I feel like life grip is so far now. Hit up the healer. Coil. Reflect. Get the precog. Fear the healer. This is huge. He doesn't have wall or anything too. Oops. Fear these guys. Refear healer and it's donezo. Alright. Let's see. Willie. Yeah, it's nice to not have a toxic person to chill with. Yeah. Honestly, it's not just me. I think we're really lucky. We've got like a ton of cool people just like chilling in here too. Everyone's very calm. Great environment. And what's funny is like I know deep down that like I'm sure some of us or in fact, maybe all of us, we have tilting stretches, and we just like, get wrecked and just like have a bad time, and maybe get toxic, get like muted or something. But it's nice to have a place where you can just kind of retreat to and just like, you know what, this place is totally, we're all chill here. It's all fine. It's a nice interrupt. I wasn't sure if I should fake that, but because I should have. Oh, if I reflect the Chaos Bolt, he's dead. No, he's not dead. Interrupt the healer. I'm gonna trinket that. Let's just send it. Nice, get the precog. Dot him. Harvest his soul. Fear. Fear the healer. Dude, we are playing so aggressive. Like, it was like a game of chicken. It's like, who's gonna retreat? Hit up the healer. Oh no, he reflected my haunt. Ah! Am I dead? I might be dead. Oh my gosh. The spell bop, that's good. Nice. Fake the kick. Big harvest. Oh, what? He kicked me. No, I lose. Oh my gosh. Heal me. I believe in you. Actually, I don't believe in anything right now. This feels kind of hard, I'll be honest. Ah! Okay, fear this guy. Nope, can't. I think I'm dead. This is so funny. Holy cow. That was, I got crushed. Hey there, Rickus. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Let's see, Maziros. Yeah, you have enough blood pressure medication to play PvP. Yeah, exactly. Blood pressure medication is what we all need. Willie, you mean the whole chat? Oh, yeah. Isn't that great? Pack. Yeah, Pack is the best. Do Rets even have bad lobbies? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they are super, super good. That's what I think. They do good damage. Damage cannot be shut down. So it's just like consistent damage. Everyone wants to play up. I don't want to play up. Because if we play up, then the mage will dominate. I guess we're playing up. I don't like it. I actually think Mass and Viz, what is the cooldown on it? And why does it feel like it's like the shortest cooldown in the game? It's like such a ridiculous thing. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I'm a Tauren on this character. Hit up the UP. AoE Fear. Do we go on the Priest? Harvest? I don't think we go Priest, but he's kind of not getting healthy here. Fear this guy? Oh my gosh, did I walk into the ring? No. Oh, I think I misplayed that so badly. I went so hard on the priest for no reason. There's no way I was going to kill him. He kind of baited us by hanging out at low health. Whoops. How long does it last anyway? So I don't think it lasts long. Basically, it's just like what it does is it just deselects. It just deselects. It's like a quick. It's like it's like a yeah. It's a group-wide interrupt. It interrupts anybody's casts that are targeted. It's so annoying. I don't know. I really don't want to play up. I feel like playing up is a huge mistake. Mage is going to dominate when we're playing up because they have so much like AoE CC. Man, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I feel like that's insane that we I feel like it's insane we lost the prior game and that last game felt like zero chance. Zero chance. What I need is I need them to focus me because I think I can handle the pressure pretty well. So I need the enemy team to just sit on me and look, they're gonna play up, so I guess I'll play up, but I think it's like it doesn't matter. As long as I have to get the ret is running in too aggressively. I don't want that. I want them to go on me because like if they just CC me and I don't get dispelled like this, then it's just like we have no chance. Just gonna keep fearing the mage. Dude, I don't know. I don't even know. Why does Shuffle feel so wacky these days? I swear. I mean, this what rating is this? This is 1900. These are like good players. Like 1900 is solid at this point. It just is like I feel like people die so fast that like they don't know what to do. Let's see, Willie, you just got a sick idea for Battle of Gilneas with double rogue. Yeah, Battle for Gilneas is it is probably this one of the strongest rogue maps because you really can't see where the rogues are headed, where stealth are headed. Dude, why does he keep doing this? I feel like people have this crazy idea where they think playing up is always good, but it's only really good against melee, and it's really bad against mages because mages can ice wall the entire whole area off. They've got like such an advantage. You're the healer. I like that speed boost though. That's pretty nice. Hit up the healer. Nice. Get the precog. Get a nice harvest here. Almost died somehow. What the? Oh, how did I only win 3? The Ret won 5. Isn't that funny? So Rets are, I guess, you know what? Rets are always good against casters, but in a triple caster lobby, even a Ret, just any melee is going to have trouble sticking on target because like usually they get gunned down. But man, that was interesting. I felt like I'm blessed to have even won a game against the Ret once, you know? just just crazy. See, Rex Troy is currently farming crates in your group. I don't know who Rex Troy is. A PvPer? I actually don't know who that is. Let's see. Rikius decided to level your rogue today. Use Darkwind Fair and the Shadow Guard Delve. You're telling yourself you'll spam Q with Silent CR and just try and vibe and blitz with it. I think that's cool. That's cool. I've never played a stealth class, and I think it would be fun. I mean, not in Blitz anyway. So I played like Druid a little bit in Dragonflight, but yeah, I've never really committed to it, and I think it's probably pretty fun because you get to put the enemy team on the defensive all the time. Like you're forcing people to have to sit bases because you're in stealth. I think that's kind of cool. You get to determine the flow of the game when you're a stealth class. That's cool. Someday I'll play one, but not today. Oh man, there's some good public orders on there. Rex Troy is the Giga Bug Finder. He finds like bugs in the game, glitches. I actually don't know anything about him. I need to level more alts though. It's actually fun playing an alt. Oh, what's this? Ah, I got a quest I can turn in. Nice. Oh, I've got to do these quests because I think you get like a free. Well, I guess it's a PVE item actually. You get a free like PVE item.
Will defend what remains.
Oh, you have to finish Mythic Dungeons. What the? He one-shots whole 40-person raids? Hmm. That was pretty cool. I don't know. Okay. Scarfing down some dinner. Having a great chill Friday. I actually love Affliction now. I think Affliction is my favorite spec now by a mile. And I love Demonology and Destro, but man, it is so fun now. And you can play so lazy. I feel like I'm just like it's like so conducive to lazy play. Just tab dot. I don't like care what I'm hitting. It's amazing. Okay. What have we got here? Oh, it's a tank lobby. The tank lobby usually they claim mid. I'm the only range, so I think I should go LM. So in chat, somebody has called a strategy, which is I don't agree with it, but it's they want the tank and a healer mid, which is I agree with. I think that's a good idea. Oh, let's repair here. 32 gold repairs. Anyway. And then he's calling for everyone else to go to Lumber Mill, which is I just would never recommend that. Never ever in a million years. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to whip out a succubus, and I'm gonna go do my own thing, because I can guarantee that that is like not a good strategy. But you know what? Whatever. Who cares? Let's see. Is there an advantage to having multiple warlocks? Not really. It just lets me kind of like play. So how should I put it? I could just experiment with different things, like slightly different gear approaches. I can also like slightly tailor my play style or like try different races. But most importantly, it's like then I like have more things I can play at different ratings. Just because like unless I played like an absolute metric ton, I just hope this guy doesn't see me. It's possible he doesn't even see me. But like unless you play like a metric ton, um, I'll always have some that are like lower rated, some that are high rated. Okay, so he. Oh man, I was so close to getting it. That guy. I don't even know what happened. I was so close. That's a healer. I shouldn't be able to kill him, but it's my only chance. But this is really powerful for our team because I'm keeping a healer occupied. I'm just gonna try and drain this life. I don't know. Slow this guy and then try and slow this guy and then die. There we go. That's about the best I can do. Was that effective? No, but it's probably more effective than just like piling onto lumber mill, you know? So I actually think that this is how you deal with the lower ratings. In the lower ratings, you're going to hear kind of like crazy strategies called. And sometimes they're fine, sometimes they're not fine. But you need to just do what your team is unwilling to do. So like if your team is all going to lumber mill, you need to not go there. Like do not get stuck in a 5-person clump. Here there's nobody farm, so I go farm. And I defend it. Unless I check, see if there's anybody even remotely close. Nobody's even remotely close, so I can ghost. Where do I go next? I probably should go mine, but we've got somebody there, but we've nobody at blacksmith. And the question is, we need somebody at blacksmith and somebody at farm in the next 20-ish seconds. Well, blacksmith first. So I think I may need to help blacksmith. But I don't want to get sucked into it. It looks also like we have a ton of people at lumber mill still, which is kind of insane because we already have lumber mill. So here, we've got somebody at stables. Probably okay. Looks like blacksmith is a lost cause. So I'd rather just take the guaranteed thing. I don't want to get stuck in combat. I don't want to draw attention to here. I just want to get the free guaranteed points. This is my general thought process. You know, full disclosure, I'm not the best. I'm not the best at Blitz. I'm very good at demo in Blitz. I mean, I've gotten rank 1 in demo 3 times, so I guess that's pretty good. But I'm not the best affliction log, and this is not like high level strategy. This is just how I think about the game. And I think this is pretty important, and it may even be helpful. Like if you're just starting out in Blitz, like almost just talking to yourself, it forces you to think like, okay, what am I really doing with my time? Am I am I really effective? And like here, the effective thing to do is click through the list. Nobody's close by. I can ghost. Totally safe to ghost. Who needs help? But I don't want to go too far because nobody's covering farm consistently. So next thing that's available is going to be blacksmith. Actually, lumber mill is up next, but it looks like they're fine. I think. Who's up in lumber mill? Warrior, and he's at full health, so I assume they're not even fighting. This looks like it's actually potentially a good thing to contest. And we might even have... Oh, looks like so somebody's contesting farm. I'm going to go back to farm. So, looks like it's... what is that? DH? Yeah, DH. Oh, it's a tank DH. That does not seem fun. I reflected Hodge. Pretty good. Trying to just at least get 1 or 2 kills. Maybe we get all the kills. All right, I think we did our job. We spun. The rest of the team actually responded very well. I would say that the team is actually doing pretty good distributing around the map, heading towards what's coming up next. Lumbermill is up next though, and we have nobody. Oh, we have 1 person there. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, it's all actually working out pretty nicely. Let's see. Let's check where everyone is. Nobody's here, so we can actually. Okay, like he's over there. So priest is hidden, but there's no chance he's coming here. This is already capped. So let's go help out in, I guess, mid. You made 40,000 gold from crate. What? Wait, you made 40,000 gold from crate farming? Are crates actually good gold too? That's insane if so, because like, that's like, I don't know. Because like, not only do you make gold from crates, if you get honor, you can convert that honor into pretty decent gold too. Just by, whatchamacallit, selling bloodstones, or not bloodstones, heliotropes and patterns. Oh, you got 4 recipes. I see. Yeah, the recipes alone will do the trick. Okay, this was actually pretty clean. I think we played our map pretty well. Moved around the map. We have full team fight because then you have more impact on the map when you're like in a 1v1 or something. Oh, let's see, Brian Boy, what mount is that? So I have 2 mounts probably that you've seen. I don't know which one you're talking about, but I have one that's the, I'll show you as soon as this loads. Super long load screen. Like the longest load screen. All right, let me queue up and then I'll show you. So this one here is from M+. This bird. If you get to 3,000 rating in M+, which requires basically clearing a bunch of +12s, +13s, you get this mount. It's pretty cool. Another mount I've been using is this one here. You get this one from doing the Noleus boss. Noleus is the, how do I put it? There's like an end boss of every season of Delves. So like in the War Within, there were 3 seasons. There were 3 different end bosses. And there are 2 difficulties for the end boss. There's 1 question mark or 2 question mark difficulty. 2 question mark difficulty is the hardest one. If you do it solo, you will get this mount. It's pretty cool. And then I also have this cool little guy here, this bird. I just got this in a dungeon. I forget which one, but one of the dungeons, like Magister's Terrace or something. One of the new dungeons at midnight has like this spectral, I don't know, what do you call this? Ostrich or something. Yeah, pretty cool. There are a lot of cool mounts in midnight. Heliotropes sell for garbage. It's better to buy recipes. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I still need a ton of recipes myself. Let me see. Zidani, is your favorite spec affliction? Currently, yes. Currently by, I think, a mile. I think affliction feels really good. It's like, it's strong in every situation now, which it's been a long time since it felt this way. It hasn't been since Dragonflight that Affliction felt so flexible and good. Like you can really do a variety of concepts as Affliction, and it's just all great. Demo was more like that for me in War Within. Like demo is great in everything, and I think it's still true. Actually, I really love demo, but Affliction's feeling pretty good. And it's just like it's like fun. It's very like satisfying to like dot a bunch of stuff, hit Malevolence, hit Dark Harvest, and just see everybody. They're all like panicking and dying. It's crazy. You know what I should have done on this character? Maybe I should stack Mastery and Haste on this character. Maybe I'll do that on the next Warlock. I'm going to have multiple Warlocks. One of them I'm going to stack Mastery and Haste early on. Pure Mastery and Haste. And we'll just see what it feels like. Because I think that would actually feel insanely good in Blitz. Brian Boy, it's a Spectral Hawkstrider. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is from, I want to say Magister's Terrace. I don't know why I'm thinking that, but it's one of the newer dungeons in Midnight. Just a random drop, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I just got it from one of the last bosses, I think, or from the chest, the M plus chest at the end of the dungeon. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think this might be one of my only spectral mounts because there's like other spectral mounts that are pretty cool. Like there's like, but they're all like from like the trading card game or something, and they're all like super rare. I don't really like Hawk Striders, to be honest. To be perfectly honest, I don't like them, but you know what? I like spectral things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, bro. Demo was not good in Blitz and War Within. I made it good, but it was not good. It was good on certain maps, but it was terrible on 2 or 3 maps. And there's only 9 maps in the map pool, so like in a solid 2 or 3 maps, it was very bad. I will admit to that, but it was very good on like 5 or 6 maps, maybe more like five. But the thing is, like, even though it wasn't good on some maps, it was still fun to play. I still enjoyed it. I never got bored of demo at all during War Within. I think I had just a blast playing it constantly. But right now, I'm not even sick of demo. I enjoy demo, but like AF just feels like it's on another level. Like it feels so smooth. I think the giving up Malefic Rapture has suddenly made Affliction better. And the damage tuning is good. But it's not, I don't think it's overpowered at all. I mean, I might be biased, but I actually don't think it's overpowered. I do think that it feels buttery smooth and you're not casting Malefic Rapture. That spell sucked. PK God demo was trash. All pet specs were. uh, so demo was I legit over. I mean, because I record all my like stats and stuff. Over 3K rating games, I had a 90% win rate in Deepwind Gorge, and like I think I had a not like that high a win rate, but still pretty good win rate on like Arathi Basin, Eye of the Storm, like node maps, because I simply always won those node fights. It was just like it's like crazy how good demo was in those. However, my win rate on Silver Shard Mines and the 2 capture the flag maps that require a lot of mobility, abysmal, right? Like I would just like be dead weight for the team. So it was a little bit, and I think that's still relatively true. Where like demo is still not as good on certain maps, and still excellent on others. But it's a little better now because demo has a slightly healthier damage profile and slightly better burst. So um, I haven't played it as much. But all that said, Destro and Af are clearly better specs in Blitz. Demo 1v1 Rogue? No, I mean actually a good sub Rogue will beat anybody in a 1v1. What I would win is I would win every 2v2. So every 2v2, like like I would always win it because demo is simply stronger than everything else in a 2v2 in Blitz because you have Mortal Strike, you've got all the I mean, it's like the only caster with Mortal Strike and a spammable CC. It's like very, very strong. But it's so immobile. Like, so like you just can't, and you can't get out of combat. So a map like this, playing demo is very frustrating. Because like you just get stuck in combat. You can't like keep up with any flag carrier on defense or offense. It's actually kind of comical. See, Pack, you've been loving AF? Yeah, AF is the bomb now. It's so fun. It's like it's like you just curse of exhaustion everybody, and it just feels so good. Okay, let's see. Let's how much conquest do I have? Oh, I have 1,000 conquests. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna make goggles next. So I bought trinket early on my other character. I think that was a mistake. I'm gonna buy probably boots or belt. Actually, maybe I'll just get gloves, and then I'll convert them when I get the next catalyst charge at the uh, next week. Yeah, next Tuesday we should have 4 catalyst charges between this and 1600. This guy's asking why I'm 1200. I just say hi hi. Is this a 1200 game? This is a 1200 game. We're just gonna run at them, dot them up. Everything will be fine. Am I on defense or offense? Do you think? I don't know. We'll find out. Am I using the 2-4 set? I'm currently using 2 set. I plan on testing the 4 set with affliction. I believe it's going to be worth using, especially in Blitz, where you don't care about versatility quite as much. It has a fair amount of crit, which is unfortunate, so definitely like the worst itemized secondary stat. But I think it's still, it's like the benefit of getting the extra agony stacks and the extra agony damage is going to be worth it. But in Shuffle and Arena, I'm not sure it'll be worth it. In fact, I'm doubtful that it'll be worth it. I think in Shuffle, it'll probably be optimal to play something more like 2 set. Get the precog, pop everything. See if we can just like kill the healers super fast. Oh no! Oh my gosh, I'm playing a succubus from the last game. I just wiped all my dots when I could have killed him. Alright, we still killed him. It's all good. I'm dead, but that's okay. I did a job. Important thing is that if you can take out a healer, either just distracting them or killing them outright, it is super worth dying because healers are so important. Like this like really disrupts their offense or their defense. I mean, probably he was probably going to carry their flag actually, Disc Priest. So that's like very disruptive for them and like kind of awesome. So how does this work? The mirror image thing? Did they change it? I feel like there's only one now. Or are there more than one now? I don't know how it works. I feel like they're different than they used to be. Is haste bis for all specs? In Shuffle and Arena, haste is definitely bis. In something like Blitz, some combination of haste and mastery are probably... Oh, that was a nice interrupt. Dang. Haste and mastery are going to be bis for Blitz. If you're playing affliction and Destro, because you just want to do crazy damage, you know? And giving up a little bit of versatility is okay. But I think baseline, playing without a fair amount of haste, it doesn't feel good, just period. Because then you're simply like, you get your shot, you don't get any procs. And you need to get like, you need to have a lot of dots ticking quickly because otherwise you don't get any soul shards. You have like a... We're just like murdering them. Where's their flag carrier? Oh yeah, let's go get him. So this is the Warlock's issue. Sometimes it's hard to get out of combat. Luckily got out of combat. I'm just gonna try and run past him. Nice. Ah, he slowed me. As he should. Oh my gosh. I like the pink line though. It shows me exactly where their flag carrier is. Should I play defense? I feel like they don't really have an offense though. I'm stuck here. That lock did his job. He Curse of Exhaustion me, and I'm simply stuck. I can't do anything. Dude, Affliction is so good. Even if you just do nothing but send a few Curse of Exhaustions and just die, it's so comical. All right, let's see. Where is he? Oh, I didn't. He's like in the middle. All right, let's go get him. Who cares? Send it. Are they running double healer defense? No way. Oh no. Oh my gosh. We return it? Alright, we returned it. Woo! Alright. Nice. Okay. Let's see, Telesis build. Oh yeah, so if you want my spec, I'll link it, but check out my Discord to get my, this is my current build. I'll just link it in the chat so you have it, but this is Hellcaller for Blitz, specifically for Blitz. I think you'll find a fair number of people playing Soul Harvester instead. It seems to be more popular, but I really think that Hellcaller is fun and a lot easier to play. I mean, you just dot stuff and it just feels great. Look at that. Look at him. He's got a little pink laser and he's like, he's not sure, does he dispel it? He's like, that kind of hurt. That's what he's thinking right now. And I agree. It does kind of hurt. Foil him. Just send Dark Lair. I mean, whatever. So much damage. Huh. That fear didn't hit him. Fake the kick. No, it's, nope. Alright, let's interrupt that. Oh shoot! Oh, he's got a frog mount. I should have. I need to slow down these guys. Help our flag carry out. Spam slow. Coil this guy. Actually fear both healers. This is not ideal. For sure, not ideal. All right, we've got the flag. We're good. It's just wall. I don't have wall. Never mind. Coil this guy. So here's the thing. I need to die next to the... as I die, I need to fear. Alright, harvest, whatever. Alright, my howl is up. So when I die, I need to howl. Howl here, and then die. And then hope that... I was hoping that somebody would pick it up, but oh well. That's funny. Yeah, you know what? It is what it is. Do your best. Look, I mean, like, you know, worst case is we just wasted a bunch of their time. We're still gonna get our flag on the Prez. I mean, but this is one of those games where it's like, it's just unfair. We have a Prez Evoker and they don't. So it's like they could win the game, sure, but they have to play out of their minds to win a game like this. It's just not fair. So I'm just going to try and clear the way a little here. Oh, I didn't reflect in time. Dang it. Warlock is doing pretty good. Oh, he got mega healed. What was that? I need to just slow everybody. So I think I'm supposed to be on offense, so I'm just going to attack here. I think he's dead anyway. I probably should be on defense. Alright, he caps. Nice. Yeah, but you see, I mean, the fundamental difference, I mean, we had a timing advantage. We were in position better. So we were able to pick up the flag earlier, but the real difference is that a Pres Evoker can cross the map even if they have like tons of slows and stuff, you know? Uh, even if there's like a ton of slows, they can still cross the map. And what am I doing? I can't. I gotta. Okay, interrupt the healer. Trinket that. Harvest. Just trying to kill the healer. Oh, can't get it. Interrupt the healer. Get our malevolence here. Alright, we get the healer. Oh no, full heal. What? He's so strong. Alright, well, it wasn't meant to be, but this way I get to reset. Let's see. Poozer, you keep asking questions. You're sorry, but haste or mastery? Oh no, don't be sorry for questions. I think questions are great. I would prioritize haste over mastery personally, but some people will think of haste as you want to get to a threshold like 25% or 30%. They'll be like, that's sufficient. Now I just want to go max damage. And if you want to max damage, then you go mastery. So mastery over haste. I think they're both pretty valid options. I personally find that haste is better because you get more procs. So you get more malevolence procs. You get more soul shards. You get more nightfalls. It just ends up feeling smoother the more haste you have. But haste and mastery together will work really well. You'll do like crazy damage in PvP. I mean in Blitz. But George is also correct that versatility is probably the strongest overall stat if you're going to be doing a variety of content or you're going to be playing some demo or you think you might play a little bit more like a rogue. Like if you're going to go off and do your own thing, then without a healer nearby, then versatility has a lot of value because yeah, you want to reduce the damage just incoming. So I would say haste versatility is a great default approach. That's what I'm going on all my warlocks to start with. But later in the season, as I start to build out more specialized gear sets, I'm going to have haste mastery sets for Blitz as Affliction and Destro. And then I'm going to have like heavier versatility sets just for Shuffle. But it's not a huge deal. The only thing that truly matters right now is item level. And so just getting haste versatility is a perfectly good default approach, and you'll be happy with that. All right, everybody. I've been streaming for close to 6 hours. That's like pretty exhausting because I worked a full week. It's been a pretty tiring week. So I just want to thank everybody for watching. Oh, Q popped. I'm pooped. I'm gonna take a break. I need to actually eat my dinner too. So everybody, thank you for tuning in. I will be streaming again on Sunday for sure. I don't think I will be able to tomorrow. I'm gonna try and record a video though. So I'm gonna try and record another guide. Try and make it a weekly thing, just another guide or a replay with commentary or something like that. Haven't really decided, but look forward to that on YouTube. For now, let's see, Bard. We wonder. I don't know what Dean goes. I should probably check his gear, but he's optimizing for Destro in Blitz and Affliction, but mostly Destro. So, uh, everybody, have a great rest of your Friday night. Watch some AWC tomorrow. Check out how many warlocks there are. Probably none. And then let's see if Oh, one more thing before we log off. Let's just see. Are there any blue posts? Nothing. No patch notes. Crazy. Okay, well, whatever. I think we're in a good spot. Thanks everybody. Have a great one. Peace.